There we go. Did I fix it? There we go. I fixed it. Okay. Leon's not here tonight. He had to work, so I am on my own. We are going to play some 60 seconds reatomized. And let's get to it. Okay, so I love to watch Queso and Markiplier play this game, but this is the first time I've ever played it, so we're going to start brand new and see how we do it. Learn all about how to scavenge and survive in the event of a nuclear apocalypse. This tutorial is 100% approved by the establishment. Oh, okay, let's try this. What are my controls? Is it going to tell me my controls? Welcome to your atomic scavenge drill. Pay attention. Hold the grab control to skip my words. But every time you do, the reds will drop. It's going too fast. No time to waste. Get moving and head to the marked point in front of you. Move it. Good job. There might just be hope for you yet. Just keep those legs moving. Am I supposed to go somewhere else? Move to the next yellow X. One more time. You know the drill. Marker, living room. Go, go, go. Not bad, but you better be in good shape. There's more where that came from. Oh, fuck. I'm breaking stuff. Fun time's over. It's a matter of life and death now. Find your son, Timmy, ASAP. Oh, Timmy. Here you are, Timmy. Oh, good thing you know the layout of your house. I bet you the Reds know it, too. What am I kicking? Family comes first. Okay, I know you're a fatty fat. How do I grab you? Grab Timmy. Oh, okay. Little boys first. I got him. That's it. Consider taking other family members, too. I'll leave the exact priorities to you. Where's my wife? No way am I taking kids without a wife. Where are you, Dolores? Get in here. Oh, find the highlighted soup can. Oh, I thought he just said the family is my priority. I have to pick a specific soup can? Oh, I'm not very good at this. Queso would be ashamed of me. Where is the highlighted soup can? Oh, here we go. Got it. Soup, an excellent choice. This can sustain a family of 4 for a day. Every American atomic shelter also needs a supply of water. Hunt for some bottles. Find the highlighted water bottle and grab it. Good thing I know the layout of my home. Here it is. In the bathroom. That's enough water for now, but you've got yourself a problem, Buster. You can only carry so much, and every item weighs at least 1 slot. You need to drop whatever you're carrying at the hatch before you can pick up more. The hatch is closed. Drop whatever you're carrying down the shelter. When you're near the hatch, drop all items you have. There's a good chance you will survive the fall, or they will survive the fall. Bingo, you got yourself a small stockpile of food, water, and even little Timmy. No one knows how long you'll be staying down there, so you'll need a radio. That's it. Nothing more useful than news from the radioactive outside world. Collect 5 items and drop them in the shelter at one time. Sometimes you can get a few extra seconds before the siren sounds to scout your surroundings, but after it goes off, you need to start packing. Our incredibly advanced warning system gives you 60 seconds to scavenge what you need and get yourself to safety. Let's give it a try. All right. I would like to pick up the checkers. Collect at least 5 more items than family members in the next 60 seconds. Make sure you find yourself close to the shelter when time is up. All right, here we go. The other family members aren't either helping or already have you in the shelter. Ah! Oh, no, she's too fat. Fat shaming my own daughter. Come here, big girl. Soup. Dolores, hurry. Flashlight. Oh, fuck, I should have gotten the map. Oh, sorry. I'm just... Go get the map. Go get the map. We'll take the briefcase, fine. Get the map. Get over there. Man, what do I have in those suitcases? They're heavy. Soup. Water. Where's the Boy Scout book? I want the Boy Scout book. Oh my God! I have no time! Where's the shelter? That was bad. That was terrible. Now you know how to get what you need to survive. But your training is far from over. I'll see you downstairs for survival training. At ease. Jump. Okay, we might have to practice the scavenging part, because that was terrible. Okay, not as bad as I thought. Day 1, you made it to the shelter. Congratulations! But the drill's not over yet. You'll end up here with whatever and whoever you brought with you. Nothing else. You'll need to make the most of it. The next few days will teach you how to survive down here while the world outside burns. Explore and interact with your surroundings. You can always find out useful things about your shelter and its inhabitants when your survival journal is not open yet or hidden. First things first, we must ration food and water. If you don't, wine and dine yourself. And the folks you've brought with you, you can bet your bottom dollar none of you will ever see the light of day again. Ooh, that was dark. As long as you have food and water available, ration it out to the given person by selecting the picture of a can or bottle under their portrait. Or instantly ration out both by clicking on the character's image. Of course, you might save your supplies for later, but a normal person can only survive 4 days without water. As to food, the longer you deny your people rations, the weaker they will get and might eventually get sick. Even if you manage to cure them, it will take you quite a few cans and a lot of time to replenish their strength. Okay. I think everyone's okay for the moment. Since this is your first day down here, you will need to get used to your surroundings. Believe me, ventilation can drive anyone nuts if you don't occupy yourself with something to do. Get some decent rest and we'll carry on tomorrow. Nighty-night. Wait. Oh, I fucked it up. Oh, man, he already needs a shave. How we doing, buddy? Good morning, survivalists. Hope you slept well. Bed's comfy enough? No? Well, better get used to it since you'll be staying here for a while. We'll start today's activities with rationing since you need to do it every day. But after that, we will move on to something else. Got your attention? Good. Now listen, there's a risk you will run out of supplies eventually. Everything can be useful, but food and water are critical to your survival. If they're gone, there's a scavenge mode only if you want to practice. Thank you, Leo. If they're gone, you will be gone sooner than you can say corn dog. So sometimes you will need to send people to the surface to bring in more supplies. You do this by preparing an expedition a day before it actually departs. Be careful though, tired survivors can never be a part of an expedition. Today, we will skip preparations and jump directly into sending someone brave outside. There isn't much going on with Ted, no trouble, nothing new. It's impressive how well Mary Jane is handling this situation. She looks fine today. Dolores is fine as well, as much as anyone can be fine and well in this tiny shelter. Timmy might not look like it, but he's a strong young boy. He's doing just fine. Okay, time to ration supplies. No one needs anything. That's fine. Sending people out to the wasteland is no walk in the park. Do it too early or without a gas mask. Excuse me. Then you can bet it's a suicide mission for them. Send healthy and well-fed people. Sick, hurt, or crazed people are more likely to perish out there. You can send one person at a time. Let's give it a try. This time you will need to send someone out, but if you ever want to skip a trip to the surface, don't select one. Who should go outside? I'm going to pick Dolores. She is my favorite character, and... Okay. And she always brings back good stuff when I watch her, so... Day 3. Here we go. This is a drill, so your explorer will come back after a little while, but in an event of real apocalypse, they might be gone for a couple of days. In the meantime, you'll be faced with other problems that'll test you to the limits. I'm talking about making decisions that can break even the best of men's moral spine. We'll see what clay you're made of. But first, ration your food and water. We don't want anyone starving now, do we? Dolores is on her way to the surface. Let's hope she'll make it back safe and sound. Ted needs water to survive. Okay. Wait, no he doesn't right now. Come on. I'm an army man, so I don't know a second thing about imagination, but you could probably use yours now. Picture this scenario. You come across your kid's hamster, who is in some bizarre way found its way to the shelter. The kids are obviously going to love it, and so will you. But there's nothing better than food that comes to you on its own. Now it's up to you. Do you cook him? Ooh. Do we cook him? Yeah. Have a little hamster bite. Oh, what was that sound? No! Oh, did I sell it? I shouldn't have eaten the hamster. Good choice. Everyone had a bite, and fresh meat will not be easy to come by in the days ahead. Best to take any chance you can get to eat. Believe me, you will find yourself and your family in much more dire circumstances than this, and there won't be a hamster around to save your ass. Ted looks like he's got one foot in the grave. He needs to get a drink right now. Mary Jane keeps fainting. Oh no, we really need to find her something to drink fast. Timmy's in terrible shape. We need to give him water now. Okay, he's dehydrated, she's dehydrated, he's dehydrated. Here we go. You might be faced with decisions that require you to use your equipment. However, sometimes you might find you don't have the one item that was supposed to save the day. So make sure you scavenge the right supplies before the blast. Keep in mind, every item can be used for something. What do you want to do today? Clean a rifle, listen to the radio, or maybe play shadow bunnies using the flashlight. Is it gonna break something? Flashlight. Really? Flashlight? Because I want to get the dog, so I need the flashlight, right? Yes. Okay, we're doing it. Flashlight it is. This is the tutorial. Oh, thank you. I forgot. Keeping morale up is... Oh, wait! Dolores came back! What did she get? How do I get out of here? Put the book down. How do I put the book down, Leo? There's no actual events. Top left. Oh, I do see it. Thank you, sir. What did she bring? Oh, she brought a med kit. Nice. Okay, keeping morale up is as important as putting food in your mouths. If anyone from your group goes nuts, anything could happen. Good news, everyone! The expedition is back. Sometimes they'll return with extra supplies, sometimes they won't. Other times they'll come back with a nasty injury or even radiation sickness. Believe me, you don't want to get those. I hear glowing in the dark isn't as fun as it sounds. This time, your explorer was hurt, but they will recover after the proper use of a first aid kit. You can use one during rationing. Ted isn't thirsty anymore. Mary Jane is no longer thirsty. Dolores was hurt. Dolores would really love something to eat. And Timmy is no longer thirsty. Professor Voice, good news, everyone. Do I use the med pack already? It seems early to do that, right? Yes, I do. Here we go. You need at least one alive adult to keep going. If you send your only survivor to the surface, you won't know what's happening in your bunker until they come back. And when they do, your shelter might already belong to someone else. A decent padlock may protect it, but not for long. This was a busy day. Take your time and get some sleep. If you made it this far, you're doing great and have a chance at getting out of this foxhole. Hopefully soon, but don't quote me on that. Does that mean I survived the drill? We've only just sent someone outside, but let's give it another go today, shall we? The first time, you were only asked to pick one brave volunteer to save the day. This time, you will also get a chance to equip your explorer with some useful gear. Feed your troops, and I'll see you at the shelter entrance. Dolores would really love to eat something. Dolores' wounds were patched up. This morning has been calm enough for Ted, and he's doing well. Remember, this is teaching you how to handle things during the survival parts. Yes. Mary Jane didn't cause any trouble today, and no trouble dared to cross her path. Despite the dire circumstances and all the trouble we're going through, Timmy is being very brave. Time to ration supplies. He's fine, she's fine, she's fine, he's fine. Anything can be useful outside, and some items even improve a scavenger's chances of survival. Notice you have a suitcase. That's handy. With a suitcase, your explorer can carry more. Go ahead and pick something. Okay, who should we send? Should we send Timmy or MJ? MJ. There we go. Oh, wait, hold on. Mark our map. We're gonna send her with the map. And checkers. Yeah, I marked the map. Okay, you gotta bring my checkers back, girlfriend. Morning, people! You're probably asking yourself one simple question. What's the point of sitting in this atomic shelter? Why don't we just leave? Well, leaving is a death sentence. If the radioactive sickness doesn't kill you, then the giant scorpions will. You can trust me on that. Your one chance is our boys arriving to rescue you. So every good citizen needs to do one thing. Seek contact with the U.S. military and await a rescue. Mary Jane went outside. Let's hope she hurries back soon. Oh, Fallout reference. I missed it entirely. I'm so lame. Dolores has not eaten for a while. Dolores will not last long without water. All Ted wishes for are a few drops of water. Timmy doesn't need much, but he should drink. Okay, I think they're all right. No. The rescue ain't coming today, but we'll come get you eventually. You need to keep your radio operational and be ready to venture into the wastes. However, you also need to be careful. It might not be only our soldiers out there. There could be bandits or worse, commies. Oh no, commies. Just imagine what will happen if the Reds discover you. So let's agree to the rules for this drill. You only open the door if someone knocks 2 times. Am I clear? 2 knocks. Okay. 2 knocks. Oh, she's, holy crap! Nice job, MJ. Okay, she did not come back with the briefcase, but that's okay. You'll need to remember that some days will be very intense. A lot of other things will happen that you'll need to be prepared for. That's why any day that gives you a break is a blessing, and you need to make sure you make the most of it. Eat, drink, and relax while you're thinking about all those commie bastards who don't have comfy bunkers like you. That thought always gets me through the day. Nothing made us happier than the sight of Mary Jane returning to the shelter from the surface. She brought back the map and the checkers. Very good. We thought the metro station would be a good spot to scavenge for undamaged supplies. It turned out someone came up with the same idea. There's a group of people living down there. They use bullets as currency. They're no bandits, but they keep to themselves. They told us to have a look around if we wanted to. We wouldn't pass any opportunity to get some more water, so when we found the toilets, we did not hesitate to fill as many bottles as we could with that murky, irradiated liquid. What a treat! 2 bottles of water from the toilets. It feels like the briefcase is made of paper. I know! Near the metro entrance, we discovered a tomato soup vending machine. Oh, that's handy. No, I didn't. Hold on, sorry. 1 sec. My kids are texting me. Okay. Of course, we left most of our change in another pair of trousers, but we took what we could. 2 cans of soup from the vending machine. The metro station traders took a special liking to our clothing. We were always proud of our dress sense, but in our opinion, during the apocalypse, you never say no to a package of fresh ammunition. Also, you can probably manage just fine without your undergarments. Oh my God! She traded her underwear for bullets. So we quickly came to an agreement. We got some ammo. There was a small maintenance area next to the ticket booths. We were hoping to find a bit of soap to finally wash ourselves. The only thing we could find there was a can of bug spray. Okay, primo, I want some bug spray. When we were passing through the ruins of a bar, we ran into another soup vending machine. We couldn't find any spare change, so we decided to try paying with checker pieces, and it worked. Oh, brilliant! 3 extra cans of soup. Damn it, we really liked that suitcase. Well, it's gone now. Okay. Babe, are you still here? Alexa, announce. Peyton, I think we have a visitor. Someone keeps pulling up to the house and pulling away. Okay, so we lost the suitcase. That's all right. Dolores would really love to eat something. Dolores will not survive without water any longer. Ted looks like he's got 1 foot in the grave. He needs to get a drink right now. Ted is hungry. Mary Jane is quite hungry. Timmy's in terrible shape. We need to give him water now. Timmy is very hungry. Okay, water for you. Water for you. Do you know what? We're going to feed everyone as well. Because we've got a surplus here, so let's fill some tummies. As long as you keep your shelter stocked and remain cautious, you should be okay. However, every choice you make may come back to bite you on the ass, even after a few days or weeks. Consider your options carefully. This is a drill, but if the nukes start dropping, it'll be a totally different story. He's done like a 12-point parking job. It's hilarious. Okay, let's do over here. If I were you, I'd check the door. Our extraction team might be coming for you any day now. But be careful. This is a post-apocalyptic scenario, and you never know what's coming. Mary Jane is hungry. I just fed you. Dolores has not eaten for a while. She ate yesterday. Dolores is no longer thirsty. Ted isn't thirsty anymore. Ted isn't hungry anymore. Timmy is no longer thirsty, and Timmy is no longer hungry. Yes, needy dicks. Should I feed the ladies again? Chat has no opinion. Oh, okay, why not? Let's do it. Oh, wait. You boys don't need any? Someone's at the door. You can hear several knocks. If you listen closely, you can make out a sequence of 3 knocks. Do you open the door? I'm only supposed to open for 2 knocks, right? 2 knocks. We're not going to open the door. Good call. That wasn't the knock you were waiting for. Caution at all times. Remember that. Be cautious, apply yourself, and maybe you and your family will be just fine. Or at least most of you. Mary Jane's diet could use a little food. I have fed her 2 days in a row. Can you spare some water? Mary Jane has been asking about it all day. Dolores has not eaten for a while. I have fed her 2 days in a row, too. There isn't much going on with Ted. No trouble, nothing new. Like the good scout he is, Timmy is making the best out of the situation. He seems cheerful. Oh, I like that. Good job, Timmy. I cannot deal with these ladies. Okay, I have 3 of the dogs sitting behind me, and they have the worst gas on the planet. As you were counting imaginary sheep in your head, another series of knocks broke your concentration. Someone is really hammering on your door and probably not taking no for an answer. 2 knocks. 2 knocks. The pattern keeps repeating. Do you open the door? Well, okay, if it's 2 knocks, that means 4 knocks, right? Open it. Here we go. Good job! You are safe and sound with our brave soldiers, and now we can all have some apple pie. Aw, you deserve it. We spent 11 days in the shelter. Day 1, atomic drill. Oh, I see. That just is my recap. Check! Survive the atomic drill. Okay. I definitely need to practice the scab because I sucked at that. Scab only mode. Here we go. Let's practice some scabs. We're going to stick with Ted just because he's heavier, I know. Oh, I see. It did say I got a couple seconds before. We're going to stick with the fat man, I think. It won't let me click anything. Take it. Oh, I see. I can't take anything until it actually starts. I'm only allowed to look around. Oh, wait, that's the bathroom. I wanted checkers. Okay, I don't think I need any more food. I've got 4, right? Come here, Timmy. Boy Scout manual. Yes. Okay, the briefcase served me well last time. Oh, nope, I can't pick her up. Oh, all this stuff in my way. Done. Did anyone see where she... Bottle of water. No! I got nothing. Oh my God, that was terrible. Okay, food and water-wise, I did well, but the rest of it, I did not do terribly well. Safe for now. Okay, we're going to try it again, just on scav mode so that I can actually practice looking around. I'm stressing you out. Anything in your inventory is taken. Oh, okay, good to know. What is that? Okay, bullet. Lots of food and water in the kitchen. Wait, oh, I keep going the wrong way. Come here, wife. Oh, it's padlock. Okay, we're coming back for that. Map. Okay, Timmy's room's empty. Oh, I wanted the gas mask. I need water. I need water. Harmonica. No, I went the wrong way. Bad. I sold. Oh, Ted didn't make it. You perished. I did. That was no good. Oh, sorry. Okay, we're going to play for real. Here we go. Let's see what we can do. Hi, Ted. Oh, you got lots of bills, bud. Why is there a pizza on the roof? Okay, what is challenge? Perfect your post-apocalypse skills and unlock fancy rewards in these special challenging adventures. Most achievements disabled. Experience a one-of-a-kind post-apocalyptic adventure. Survive in your fallout shelter with randomly selected supplies. Oh, that might be fun. The full atomic experience. Scavenge around your house for supplies and then survive the post-apocalypse in your fallout shelter. Okay. We're going with Ted. However, Dolores is our priority if we have to choose between them, okay? For survival. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We're going to do it. Bullets. Okay, we're going to go right here. Okay, that's all the food I'm going to get. More food. Where's Dolores? Did anybody see Dolores? I don't think I got enough water. Okay, I did not get enough water, but not a terrible scav. I wish I had gotten the med kit, damn it. All of us made it into the shelter just a second before the blast. That was a close one. As long as we're all together, we can make it work down here. We remember hearing canned soup is healthy for you. Lies. We can't remember bringing those supplies down to the shelter, but we're not complaining. We probably should have stocked it better anyway. Yeah. Okay, we got the log. Our shelves are full of cans. We'll eat from cans, we'll sleep on cans, we'll even talk to cans. Some of us already do. There's just barely enough water for everyone. We will have to ration it strictly. This is the best stocked shelter we've ever seen. We've never seen another one, but we're sure this is a good amount of supplies. Okay, everyone's fine. I have tons of food, but I really sold on the water. Thanks, Leo. Have fun at work, babe. It's difficult to keep our spirits up in this situation. We do hope this whole mess will be over soon, or else we might end up in a place much worse than this cozy shelter. Day one. Here we go. Trying our best to remain calm. The situation we're in is far from normal, and we might never get used to it. We hope the help comes soon. Ted says there's no need to worry about him. He's okay. Mary Jane isn't worried, or at least she's not saying so out loud. Today was relatively calm for Dolores, but it's day 2. Timmy is on his best behavior. How long will that last? No. It looks like the area is still irradiated. Going into the wasteland right now is unsafe unless you don't mind getting sick. I really need some water, though, and we do have the gas mask. We had the most curious visitors today. One of them was making the sound of a galloping horse, using a pair of rocks and hitting them against each other. She's a witch! Burn her! While his companion was pretending to ride said horse. They claimed to be on a very important quest to seek some magical cup. Only they lost their way in the wasteland. They asked permission to have a quick look at our map to determine their whereabouts. Unfortunately, I do not have a map. 10 points for anyone born before 1990 or after 1996 who got that reference. You're automatically in my Fallout Shelter team. Day 3. Although we tried to decline politely, the guests were clearly offended. They galloped away, waving their wooden swords and screaming something about cutting down shrubberies. It's only a flesh wound. Absolutely crazy. All Ted wishes for are a few drops of water. Getting something to drink for Mary Jane sounds like the right idea. Dolores has to drink something. Some water for Timmy would be nice. Okay, I'm going to send MJ. So we're going to feed her before she leaves. We're feeling pretty optimistic about today's expedition. The only thing left to do is choose the right person to go outside. And we're sending her with the gas mask, guys. Get out there, Mary Jane. Bring us home some water. Some water. Water. Mary Jane went outside. Let's hope she hurries back soon. Ted looks like he's got one foot in the grave. He needs to get a drink right now. Dolores will not survive without any water any longer. Timmy is in terrible shape. We need to give him water now. What's that trickling sound, and why is the wall so wet? Are we about to get flooded? We don't have life preservers or a boat. A boat wouldn't even fit inside this shelter. We need to do something. Save the supplies. Okay, I cannot save the map and the cards because I didn't get them. We'll save the radio. Pardon me, don't smoke, kids. It's terrible. Oh, wait, somebody knocked on the door. The radio was rescued first before any of that filthy liquid got into its case. It wasn't long before most of the water disappeared, but the damage it had done was enough to upset us. Cleaning and fixing this mess will take us days. And what's that smell? Ted isn't thirsty anymore. Dolores is no longer thirsty. Timmy is no longer thirsty. Okay, everyone's good. Maybe I should have watered MJ before I sent her out. A knock on the door is not something we take lightly these days. So when a man came to our doorstep today offering us a highly profitable game of cards, we weren't convinced. It's a bet of 2 soup cans in a card game is a reasonable choice in our situation. I don't have the cards, so we can't play anyway. Gambling is a terrible habit. What kind of example is that to set for the kids? We need supplies, but we're not getting them like that. We'd sooner rob someone. Yes! We sent that man away. Good riddance. Dolores would really love something to eat. There isn't much going on with Ted. No trouble, nothing new. Timmy is good. Well, at least he was 5 minutes ago. Okay. Nope, we're good for today. We might be safe inside these walls, but there are other problems to consider. None of us can sleep properly. We have to deal with this as soon as possible, otherwise we might end up falling asleep in the face of real danger, like saucer men from Mars. I don't have a med kit, though I don't know that I would use it for that anyway. Ooh, they're all getting a little gaunt. Oh, and we're already drawing pictures here. Bravely ignoring our symptoms, we tried to get at least an hour or 2 of sleep. No luck. We're even more tired than we were, and there are other problems we will soon need to face. Let's just hope our yawning will be enough to scare raiders away or save us from radiation sickness. Dolores would really love to eat something. There has to be some water left. Dolores should get it. Dolores is really tired. Oh, okay, so she can't go out, which is fine. Ted should drink something soon. Ted is hungry and really tired. Oh, everyone's really tired. We can't leave Timmy without water for too long. Timmy's very hungry and Timmy is really tired. Okay, we're gonna feed everybody and see if that helps them sleep better. Confined spaces are not a very friendly environment. And we quickly got into an argument over some trivial things. If this keeps on, we might find ourselves in a nasty place. Come back, MJ. We're done fighting, but for how long? Tim still hasn't recovered his energy, but he's not hungry anymore. Ted looks like he's got one foot in the grave. He needs to drink right now. Dolores needs more time to rest. She seems exhausted. Dolores is no longer hungry, but she will not survive without water any longer. Timmy still hasn't rested. He's no longer hungry. Timmy's in terrible shape. We need to give him water now. Oh, MJ, please bring back water, sweetheart. We felt that we should do something about our interior decoration. The feng shui is really off in our fallout shelter. While we were moving things around, we found a secret door. What's behind it? There's only one way to find out. Do I use the gun to find out what's behind the secret door? Ooh. Okay, you know what? We're doing it. Okay, we didn't break the gun. Good job. What's the first thing you do when you open a door leading to a place you don't know? Open fire. Bam, bam. Our bullets struck the wall, and guess what? We hit a water pipe. Oh my God, yes. We were able to fill a few water bottles with the water that trickled in from the bullet holes. We got 2 bottles of water out of that. Nice job. Ted still hasn't recovered his energy, but he's no longer thirsty. Timmy still hasn't rested, but he is no longer thirsty. Dolores rested. Good girl. Dolores is no longer thirsty, but she would really love to eat something. Jesus Christ, these women have no tolerance. Come on, Dolores. I was talking you up. I said you were my favorite. We can keep sitting on our backsides here in this tiny little bunker, or we can start thinking about getting away as far as possible from this radioactive wasteland. Who would have thought that the Reds would ruin such a lovely neighborhood? We could do it on our own. The escape part, not the ruining part, of course. However, there might be someone out there who can help us. Let's keep our eyes and ears open. Yes, please. Ah! She came back! Hey, gas mask is still intact. She didn't bring anything. We made contact. The military is out there and they're coming for us. All we need to do now is wait patiently. The soldier with the boring voice was very specific about this. Help is on the way. We just need to wait for further instructions and keep our radio in working order. Nothing made us happier than the sight of Mary Jane returning to the shelter from the surface with the gas mask. Good girl. During our expedition, we stumbled across a half-ruined wall with some half-burnt painting on it. We quickly realized we found the ruins of our local museum. Normally, we would never enter an establishment like that without a ticket, but desperate times called for desperate measures. We jumped over the turnstile without looking back. In front of the museum canteen, we found a box with some water bottles in it. It was probably left there by some delivery company. That delivery company is probably out of business now. Our guess is it was blown out of the market. She brought back 2 more bottles of water. We are in pretty good shape here, people. We were hoping for some sweet snacks, but all the museum canteen had to offer was tomato soup. Those poor tourists. 2 more cans of soup. We spotted some sort of vehicle just down the street, but we couldn't get a good enough look at it in the dark. Maybe future expeditions will prove more fruitful. Ted is still tired. A few days of rest is what he needs. Dolores has not eaten for a while. Shut up. Mary Jane's diet could use a little food. Mary Jane's really tired, and Timmy got some sleep. Good boy. What do we got? He's tired. She's always hungry. Okay, you, my good dear, get some food. That's awesome work. Our neighborhood is still highly radioactive. Trips to the surface are a big risk. We still have the gas mask, and I would love a mask. A map. So I think we're gonna plan ahead. Ring, ring. There we were, thinking we could never hear a telephone signal again, but suddenly a phone starts ringing from somewhere outside. We figured it's a phone booth across the street. Should someone go answer it? Timmy, go get the phone. Oh, look at poor Mary Jane. Oh, she's in rough shape. Your hair looks like mine, Swister. We're doing good here. When we answered the phone, we could clearly hear a gasp of relief from the caller. They introduced themselves as survivors from a nearby town of Hill Valley. We started exchanging information when the call was cut short. Something must have gone wrong on their side. We hope they will get back to us. Ted is still mighty tired and needs more time to recover his strength. Where is water? Ted needs it. Ted's stomach is rumbling. Mary Jane is quite hungry. She just ate yesterday. Nice try. Mary Jane is still tired. Let's give her some time to recover. And she's thirsty. She has to drink something. Dolores has not eaten for a while. If there's one thing we need, it's water for Dolores. We can't leave Timmy without water for too long. We've been preparing for this expedition since yesterday and feel ready to go right now. Who should be the lucky one to venture into the unknown? Timmy, we will feed you and water you because you are going outside, my dear, with the gas mask. Be careful with it. Remember, your sister brought it home. How old is Timmy? He was coloring with crayons when we picked him up and we're like, hey, head out there by yourself, young one. Timmy went outside to the wasteland. We don't know what we'll do if he doesn't come back. Ted's hungry, but he did rest. He looks like he's got one foot in the grave. He needs something to drink. Mary Jane is hungry, but she did rest as well. She keeps fainting. We really need to find her something to drink. Dolores would really love something to eat and will not survive without water any longer. Dehydrated, dehydrated, dehydrated. Okay. We woke up to a dripping sound today and noticed there's something leaking from the pipes. That green liquid looked innocent enough, even after it ate through the table and the chair and the floor. Patching the pipe is probably a good idea. Yes, use the book. Await further instructions, make contact. Okay, we're good there. Problem solved. No leak, no mess. Back to our tidy little shelter. Ted's hungry, but he's no longer thirsty. Mary Jane's hungry, but no longer thirsty. Dolores is thirsty. Is no longer thirsty, but barely has any strength left. If she doesn't eat tonight, she will not last till morning. Oh, she's starving. I'm so sorry, sweetheart. Okay, let's feed everyone, because I don't care for that. Open in the name of freedom, came a shout from outside our door. We weren't sure who claimed it to be a representing freedom, but we could hear it was a group of people, probably armed. Anyone who introduces themselves like that is probably planning to kill someone in the name of freedom. Should we open? What do we have? No, we're not going to open the door. Come on home, Timmy. Where are you at, buddy boy? We stayed silent until the group on the other side of the door went away. They didn't show up afterwards, so we figure it was a wise thing to do. Let's just hope they don't come back with greater numbers. Ted's stomach is rumbling. Mary Jane is quite hungry. Dolores would really like to eat something. I just fed you all. We were about to finish our dinner, if you can call it that, when we heard someone knocking at the door. It seems to be a trader who's very interested in ammunition. I am not giving you the checkers. I'm sorry, sir. Timmy's still not back. I feel like he's been gone a long time. We could tell the stranger was disappointed, but that was none of our business. If ever was a time to get used to life being disappointing, the end of the world is probably it. Ted is no longer hungry, but now he needs to drink something. Mary Jane is no longer hungry, but she wants water. Dolores is no longer hungry, but she needs to drink. You guys are just going to have to stay thirsty for a moment. We discussed everything we could, and no one is willing to chat anymore. The silence is really disturbing. We should do something before we start talking to ourselves instead. Go ahead and listen to the radio. That's annoying. He came back! Okay, and the gas mask is still intact, and he brought water. Good boy, Timmy. Oh, how fortunate we took the radio with us. We can probably listen to some music. They still play music out there, don't they? We were so afraid for Timmy, but he came from the wasteland and is safe with us now. The old library in the center of our town was reduced to a huge pile of rubble. The only things distinguishable in the ruins were a few half-burnt bookshelves and the remains of the librarian's desk. Under the librarian's table, we found a lunchbox and some food in it. Yes, a can of food. We wonder what could possibly have prevented her from eating her lunch. The collapsed ceiling might have taken her appetite away. Under the debris, we found some water bottles. They're a bit dusty, but the liquid looks clean enough. 2 water bottles. Good job, Timmy. The vehicle down the street looked like someone's work in progress. We observed it from afar. Who could the owner be? We've kept our distance for the time being, but we may want to take a closer look in the future. This could potentially be our ticket out of here. Ted looks like he's got one foot in the grave. He needs to drink. Mary Jane keeps fainting, so she needs to drink. Dolores will not survive without water, and Timmy is really tired and hungry. Contamination of our town is still strong. Scavenging in these conditions could result in radiation sickness. You know what? No, we're gonna skip one. Yesterday, during our charades, we learned that Mary Jane doesn't know how to spell anti-disestablishmentarianism, and it has left Dolores sorely disappointed. She insists on home, or rather shelter schooling Mary Jane a little. Okay, that doesn't sound like a bad idea. Ted, oh, you're looking rough, son. What happened to Mary Jane's head? Wait, did she get injured homeschooling? How does that happen? Dolores does not mess around. What started out as a spelling exercise has quickly found its way to a math revision, followed by a short physics course and ending on tinkering with random objects in the shelter. Mary Jane looks exhausted, but we can't deny the state of our shelter has improved today. Oh, okay. Timmy's very hungry, and he keeps falling asleep in his chair. He needs a few days to rest. We can't leave Timmy without water for too long. Ted is not thirsty anymore. Mary Jane is no longer thirsty, but she's tired. And Dolores is no longer thirsty or hungry. Finally. The contamination of our town is still strong. I think we're still okay. Maybe a few more days. Mary Jane didn't utter a single word today. This is very odd. Maybe someone should find out what's going on with her. Nothing solves problems better than an honest conversation over a hot beverage. We don't have the latter, but talking alone seems to do the trick. Mary Jane seems sleepy all the time. She has no energy for anything, and she could use a little food. Timmy is very hungry. He needs to rest, but he's no longer thirsty. Ted is hungry, and today was relatively calm for Dolores. We know very little about what's going on outside. It'd be a good idea to find out more, maybe discover if anyone else made it to safety. Okay, let's use the radio. We were about to get get a weak signal. Oh, we were able to get a weak signal and to tap into the government's emergency announcement services. And guess what? Great news. The fallout outside has mostly gone. It should be much safer to travel on the surface now. When Mary Jane is tired, she becomes cranky. She should be better in a few days. She's no longer thirsty, or she's no longer hungry, but she's very thirsty. Timmy's still tired and needs a few days, but he's no longer hungry. Ted is no longer hungry, but needs to drink. If there's one thing we need, it's water for Dolores. It seems awfully quiet outside. Maybe it's safe, maybe it's not. We won't know until we go out. Shine your boots and hoist the flag. The army is on the radio again. They're telling us to get our flashlight ready to signal their aircraft. Damn it! We don't have a flashlight. It'll be flying over our area later this evening. If they see our light, they'll know where to look for us. Can't do it. He just looks like he's starving. The signal has to wait. Besides, do they even know how much flashlight batteries cost? Especially in this economy, especially after it was wiped out. Bravo to whoever wrote the narrative. It's hilarious. Mary Jane is still tired. Let's give her some time to recover. She's no longer thirsty. Timmy still hasn't slept. How about something to drink? He's not looking well. Ted's not thirsty. Dolores is not thirsty. Enough sitting around. It's time to visit the surface and look for additional supplies. Maybe something survived the blast. Maybe someone is still alive. Let's find out. All right, Ted, you're going. We'll give him the gas mask. Ew, why is she all dirty? What is happening? Ted left for the surface. We hope he'll be back soon. Mary Jane is still tired. Let's give her some time to recover. Timmy keeps falling asleep in his chair. He needs a few days to rest. He's no longer thirsty, but he is hungry. Dolores is hungry and a little tired. A young lady, all dressed in white, has visited us today, requesting our aid. Wasting no time, she laid out a plan of what she said is a bandit camp, where she claims her twin brother is being held. Seems like the young man was witless enough to challenge the biggest bandit leader to a sword fight, and now his sister is very worried. She says he definitely won't regret it if we decide to help her. Okay. Timmy, go ahead outside and... Oh, I heard a gunshot. Ah! His hair! Oh my God, Timmy! The woman quickly called a group of friends, and we set out for what turned out to be a successful mission. Finding the lost twin brother wasn't a problem. He was hanging on top of some antenna next to the fence, trying to escape. In his duel with the bandit leader, he lost a hand, but the group quickly tended to his injuries, and he'll be just fine. The siblings thanked us 100 times and said they would definitely contact us again. Timmy keeps falling asleep in his chair. He needs a few days to rest. He is very tired, but no longer hungry. Mary Jane finally got some sleep. She's thirsty. What? Mary Jane has rested. Mary Jane is pretty fatigued. Okay. Dolores is not hungry, but she wants water. What? We can hold out, guys. You can make it. Mutated rodents are attacking our supplies. We're not sure if they're rats, feral bunnies, or just mutated hamsters. All of those options are pretty grim. We could use some spare ammunition or something else to get rid of these pests. Okay, we're going to use the axe because I feel like shooting a gun is not a good idea. Oh, everyone is filthy. This is terrible. cans are saved. Too bad for the hairy mutants. Guess we're still on top of the food chain. Good for us. Mary Jane keeps fainting. We need to find her a drink fast, and she can use a little food. Dolores will not survive without water any longer. Timmy finally got to sleep. He prefers apple juice, but some water would do the trick. Oops, wrong one. Mysterious sounds are coming from our radio, but they're hidden behind a ton of static. Do we want to tinker with it a bit and find the right frequency? It could be something important, or it could be the opposite. No, we're not going to tinker with the radio. Oh, I feel like Tim's been gone a long time. Tinkering with our precious radio sounds like a bad idea. Let's hope that wasn't anything important. Mary Jane is no longer thirsty or hungry. Dolores is no longer thirsty, and Timmy is no longer thirsty. Good job, everyone. Fatigued, fatigued, fatigued. There's nothing I can do about that. Mary Jane has been caught sneaking out under the cover of night. Dolores was furious when Mary Jane revealed she was going on a date with some bandit boy. She met him during an expedition. Mary Jane asked for a chance to contact her date via written note to apologize for not showing up. Yeah, go ahead and write him a note. Ah, he's back. He's back. Ted's back. Wait. What opened the door? What? After hours of tears and begging, pleading, and some more tears, Dolores caved. Mary Jane wrote a note to the bandit boy, drew some hearts with tomato soup, and left to drop it off. She came back angry and disappointed. Apparently, the boy was eaten by a mutant raccoon while waiting for her. Oh my God! Mary Jane said it was for the best. He was clearly better raccoon fodder than boyfriend material. Dolores has not eaten for a while. Mary Jane isn't worried, or at least she's not saying it out loud. Nothing new to report on Timmy. What? He was eaten by a raccoon. What the hell are those sounds? Are they coming from the goddamn walls? They're driving us crazy. Is something crawling in the air vents? Relax. Take a deep breath. We could probably calm down before we start tearing them down. Maybe try something to relax. Let's play some checkers. Oh, someone's knocking. Okay, it's not to knock. Having some fun made us forget about... What was it again? Dolores would really love to eat something. If there's one thing she needs, it's water. Mary Jane is very thirsty. Timmy doesn't need much, but he should drink, and he's hungry. Okay, we're waiting. We're okay. We were admiring the radioactive landscape when we saw a young woman dressed in ragged camo clothing. She had a nasty-looking rifle, but she hailed us in a polite enough manner. She claims to be a hunter, tracking a big mutated spider. She ran out of ammo and told us if we were able to help her out, she would pay us back in a while. We don't have any ammo. Sorry. Sorry, hunter. Is that Ted? Yes! Oh, he looks rough. Okay, he brought a flashlight. I love that. An armed person who murders things for a living, giant mutated spiders in our neighborhood? We don't want anything to do with this stuff. Goodbye, lady. Ted has safely returned from his voyage to the surface, and the mask is still in good shape. You guys are awesome. Our need for entertainment took us to the local cinema. A portion of the theater is still standing, including at least one cinema hall. We went in hoping to scavenge something, or at least find some film posters. When we recognized the sign of the food stand sticking from between the rubble, we were hoping to find some popcorn. There was none, but the tomato soup dispenser was still working. Yay. 2 more cans of soup. The cinema had a strict policy of not bringing your own drinks into the movie hall. Seems like somebody broke the rules a little. We found a lot of bottles in the last row of the hall, and some were even full. 2 more water. Breaking your leg amongst the ruins is not difficult, and the cinema wasn't helping. If it wasn't for our hawk eyes and cat reflexes, that flashlight, abandoned in the middle of the movie theater passage, could have proven lethal. Good job, we got the flashlight. We believe that our expedition to the wasteland must have been followed by strangers. Shoot. We should be more cautious next time. Okay, we don't have to go out for a while. We've got some good stuff, and hopefully we'll be able to trade for some extra supplies. We should be more cautious. Dolores would really love to eat and needs water. Timmy's very hungry. He's in terrible shape. He needs water. Ted's hungry, tired, and fatigued. Mary Jane needs water and is quite hungry. Okay. You know what? He could do without. We gotta save up because we're not going out for a while. Our patience is wearing thin. We thought it would be a good idea to take a quick look outside to see if there's any trouble in the area. As we were about to step out, a pair of animal eyes flashed in the darkness, and their owner started growling. Yes, okay, flashlight. Puppies. We decided to check what's coming for us with our flashlight, and guess what? It was a dog. The poor thing seemed tired, so we let it stay with us for the night. The next morning, we opened the door to let it out. It still hasn't returned. Hopefully, it will come back later. Ted is still mighty tired and needs more time to regain his strength. He's thirsty, and if he doesn't eat today, it might be really bad. Mary Jane's diet could use a little food, but she's no longer thirsty. Timmy's hungry, no longer thirsty. Dolores is no longer thirsty, but barely has any strength left. If she doesn't eat tonight, she will not last till the morning. Excuse me for a moment. I am on call at work. Okay. We're good to wait. We don't need to send anybody again. Our previous expeditions reported a strange vehicle nearby, and the last trip to the surface confirmed this discovery. It's an armored and weaponized tank. No wheels, no gas, just wasting away out there. How about we turn it into an art project? Well, I don't know what that is, but we'll try it out. Oh, we broke the gun. I knew it. We stormed the local decoration store, shouting battle cries and shooting wildly. At last, went until the rifle jammed. We found all the American flags and banners we could ever ask for. This vehicle could lead a 4th of July parade or something if it had wheels. We lost the gun. Ted has not recovered his energy. He needs to drink. He's hungry. Mary Jane could use food. Dolores would love to eat. Timmy's diet needs food. It's today or never. Dehydration. She's fine. She's fine. Starvation. What do we got here? Signal your position. Oh my god, that's the tank art. Okay, no, I think we're gonna stay inside. Shine your boots and hoist the flag. The army is on the radio again. They're telling us to get our flashlight ready to signal their aircraft. They'll be flying over our area later this evening. If they see our light, they'll know where to look for us. Don't break the flashlight, please. I wish there was soap. Everything was going as planned, but then the flashlight stopped working. We were lucky to get it fixed just in time to hear the distant roar of planes' engines. We're pretty sure the pilot saw us. Let's see if they get back to us. Ted's hungry and tired. Dolores is hungry and thirsty. Mary Jane is very thirsty. Mary Jane is starving. Better get her food today or else. Timmy can't leave. We can't leave Timmy without water for too long, and he's very hungry. Oh, her playing her. Wait, I thought she played the tuba. Okay, he's okay. She's okay. She's starving. He's okay. I still don't think we're going outside yet. A sleazy-looking trader carrying an equally scruffy bag on his shoulder paid us a visit. He offered us a simple one-time deal. For just 1 can of soup, we can get the bag and all of its contents. We can't see what's inside, and the trader gives us an angry glance every time we take a step toward the mystery bag. Should we make a deal? Yeah, let's do that. Oh, someone's knocking. Oh, it's a kitty! As soon as the door closed behind the trader, the bag started violently shaking, emitting screeching, hellish sounds. Terrified, we backed up against the walls. When the beast finally escaped, it turned out to be an angry house cat. The feline gave us a menacing look and promptly sat down in the corner to clean itself. Its collar says Sharikov. Is that its name? Ted's stomach is rumbling. Oh, okay, we gave the soup for the cat. Ted is still tired and his stomach is rumbling. Dolores would love to eat and she will not survive without water. Timmy's very hungry and is in terrible shape. We need to give him water now. Mary Jane keeps fainting. We really need to find her something to drink fast. And she's quite hungry. Share a map with Tim? Okay, hold on. I may be skipping too far ahead. Dehydration. You scared the shit out of me. Dehydration. No, it was like a tiny sound and I didn't realize there was a person standing there. We're not certain about the situation on the surface. A trip could be risky. I think we're going to wait a little bit while longer before we go out again. People followed us last time. The siblings are back. Their group is growing bigger with every passing day as they pick up tired and hungry survivors and nurse them back to health. However, so far they've only one tent, and soon they will run out hour of space for everybody. That must be a typo. Right now they're scouting the town, looking for a good spot to build a bigger camp, and they can really use a map. I don't have one. If we had a map, we would definitely share it with them. We apologized and sent them on their way. Ted is still mighty tired and needs more time to recover his strength. All Ted wishes for are a few drops of water. Ted looks very weak. He doesn't eat today. It might end really badly. Mary Jane's diet could use some food, but she's no longer thirsty. Timmy's very hungry, but no longer thirsty. Dolores is no longer thirsty, but has barely any strength left. If she doesn't eat tonight, she will not last until the morning. Still think we're waiting, guys. Timmy claimed he couldn't sleep last night due to Ted's loud, incessant snoring. Wow, they must be in a shelter with you, sir. Ted angrily retaliated by making quips about the size of Timmy's ears, which enraged Timmy even more. He's desperate for a solution, but what can be done about it? I don't understand. So what, they're gonna play checkers? Calm down? Oh, that didn't sound good. Wow, we're pigs! We need to throw our garbage away. Timmy eventually settled for jamming checker pieces into his ears. Not what the doctor would order, but it did the trick. He slept well, although one of the pieces is missing this morning. Is it still stuck in his ear? And more importantly, can we play checkers without it? Ted is still tired. A few days of rest is what he needs. Ted looks like he's got one foot in the grave. He needs to drink right now. Ted's stomach is rumbling. Mary Jane is quite hungry. Timmy is very hungry, and Dolores would love to eat something. Dehydration. No. Today was an exciting day for Ted. All of a sudden, he found car keys in his back pocket. Has he been sitting on them this whole time? Anyway, it got him reminiscing about his favorite automobile, and now he's worried about it getting parked for too long. Something tells us it's the least of its trouble at the moment, but Ted seems really eager to go out and turn the engine over. Go, Ted. Since Ted doesn't remember where he last parked the car, this could take a while. Hopefully he's back soon with good news if the car still works. Maybe we can use it to get out of here and drive somewhere safer. Ted left for the surface. Hopefully he'll be back soon. Dolores would like to eat and wants water. Water's what Mary Jane needs most now. She's starving. Timmy wants water. And he's starving. Some door-to-door salesman found his way to our shelter. We remember him from before the apocalypse. He came over with a bunch of leaflets and tried to convince us to join something called Astro Citizen, but we refused. Now he just wants supplies and says he will reveal some state secrets to us in return. We will give you soup. Uh-oh. We are generous, so we shared our supplies with him. He tried to make us believe that America has a working space station in orbit, or rather had, since according to this guy, it exploded when the bombs dropped. How convenient. A working space station, what a joker. He was probably so hungry and dehydrated that his brain started playing tricks on him. We gave him a soup can. Dolores is hungry and will not survive without water. Mary Jane won't survive without water and could use food. Timmy won't survive without water and he's hungry. While trying to pet the little devil, we found a piece of paper on its collar with an address scribbled on it. Could it be its previous owner still around and worried sick? Chances are slim, but maybe we should pay them a visit, or at least whatever's left of them. Sure, let's return the cat. Before we reached the end of our street, we were stopped by two men wearing dark coats and stylish hats. They rushed towards the cat to pick him up, saying they've been looking for him for a while now. Supposedly, Sharikov belongs to an old lady who's rather fond of it and misses the little guy dearly. We shrugged and went back to our shelter. The cat didn't seem to care, so why should we? Good thing we didn't get too attached to it over the last few days. Mary Jane's diet could use a little food, but she's no longer thirsty. Dolores would love to eat, but she's no longer thirsty. And Timmy should eat, but he's no longer thirsty. It's been a few days since Ted went to look for his car. We're getting really worried, especially since there have been loud thuds coming from above. Maybe he got into some trouble. Should we peek outside? Sure. Is that Ted? Yes. He didn't bring anything back. Oh, he did. Ted found something all right, but it wasn't his car. He stumbled upon a barbecue party at our neighbor's burned-down lawn. We recognized some faces in the small crowd of partygoers, but they all looked a bit peculiar. Gas masks, goggles, spikes, and lots of leather everywhere. Was this a costume party? Anyway, we found Ted passed out in a ditch near our shelter, smelling strongly of tomato and alcohol. So, tomato liquor plus 2 soup cans, yes. Ted has safely returned from his voyage to the surface, although we really needed water, Ted. Ted looks like he's got one foot in the grave. He needs to drink, he's hungry, and he's tired. Mary Jane needs food. Timmy needs food. Dolores has barely any strength left. seems awfully quiet outside. Maybe it's safe, maybe it's not. Okay, we need water. We need it. Our family has been stuck down here for a while now, and we're very worried this might have an adverse effect on Timmy's education. Can he even read anymore? Up there, at least he consumed a comic book or two a week. Now there's nothing. We need to give him something to read. Can the manual break? The only book we have with us is the Scout Handbook, but it's more than enough to get Timmy reading. He might learn a thing or two along the way. Perfect. Ted is still tired. He's not thirsty and he's not hungry. Mary Jane is hungry and very thirsty. Timmy is hungry and needs to drink something. Dolores needs water and would really love to eat. Okay, who are we sending? No, wait. Okay, yes. Mary Jane, eat and drink. Okay, I'm gonna send her with the checkers. Because we have the harmonica. Wait, the cat's back. To our surprise, we found Sharikov back in our shelter this morning. We're not exactly sure why or how it came back. Is it our good care it appreciates, our kind hearts, optimism, or just our stockpile of soup cans? Only time will tell. Mary Jane went outside. Let's hope she hurries back. Ted is still tired. Dolores would love to eat and won't survive without water. Timmy's hungry and won't survive without water. Curiosity almost killed the cat. Sharikov found a tiny wire sticking out from the ceiling and pulled it out. Plaster and debris fell all over our table, topped off with a big meowing fur ball. What is this thing anyway? Nobody remembers it being there before. The cat might get angry if we take away the wire, so maybe it's best to leave it. Or should we examine it? Yes. We followed the wire outside and found a half-burned-out truck with two surprised gentlemen inside, surrounded by an array of blinking bulbs. That's some space tech right there. Were they listening to us in our very own shelter? Their feeble excuse about a roadside picnic didn't convince us. Even Timmy knows you can't have picnics here, and the car had no wheels. Ted is still tired, and if he doesn't drink anything, he won't last. Dolores is hungry. Timmy is very hungry. Army again. We thought they were near, but it seems something kept them away. Guess we're not leaving just yet. Their broadcast was concluded with a request for assistance. They want us to take a few canisters of gas to the nearest bus stop. Apparently they need it for their transport, but this is not something we can do very quickly, so we need a gas mask to stay safe. There's no need to get sick right before we get rescued. Ruin the gas mask? Oh, someone's knocking. All set. The canisters are in place and we're safely back home. Well, if you can call it that. And hopefully not for too long. We will see what the next few days will bring. Ted is still mighty tired and needs more time to recover his strength. He needs to drink right now. Timmy's hungry. Dolores is starving. siblings are back. Their group is growing larger with each passing day. As they pick up tired and hungry survivors and nurse them back to health. However, so far they only have one tent, and soon they will run out of space for everybody. Right now they're scouting town looking for a good spot to use the map. Okay, I thought they said they were going to help us at some point, didn't they? They just keep coming back and asking for more shit. Sadly, we couldn't help our friends this time. They were a bit disappointed but accepted our decision. We wish them luck, and they left to continue their search. Ted is still hungry, or he's still tired, but he's not thirsty. Timmy's very hungry and thirsty. Dolores can't remain this thirsty for long, and she really needs to eat something. The agents who are spying on us are now at the door and want to explain themselves. Absolutely not. Get the fuck out of here, buddies. Yeah, we're not falling for that top secret agent crap. They're just big phonies. We told them to go straight to hell and never come back. Mary Jane was supposed to be back a few days ago. It's been too long. We fear something bad happened to her, and she had the checkers. Damn it. Okay. Oh, Mary Jane's dead. Ted is still mighty tired and needs more time to recover his strength, and his stomach is rumbling. Dolores would really love to eat something. She will not survive without water. Timmy's very hungry and needs water now. Yeah, we have to. Oh dear, we just remembered we planned on taking a trip south in 2 months. If it's still there, we're going, right? We're just pretty sure they don't bomb warm places. We can make it work, even in Toronto. Question is, how do we find a boat to get there? We heard that's the best way to get to Europe. Ted is hungry, still tired, and very thirsty. Dolores would love to eat. Timmy is very hungry. All right, Timmy. We'll send him with the gas mask. I can't believe Mary Jane took our checkers outside and fucking died. Timmy went out to the wasteland. We don't know when or if he'll be back. Hi, Walter. Hi, baby. Ted's stomach is rumbling. Oh, hi, Stella. You ladies want to come up here? Oh, come here, Stella Bella. Okay. Oh, and Shirley wants to come too. You're too big, Walter. You can't sit on my lap.
Hello.
bum named Stella, you took my microphone off, honey. Sorry. Dogs are crazy. We recognize him as an old bum named Jim who used to roam the streets of our town before the bombs fell. Now he roams the wasteland, and it looks like he followed us home. Now he's banging on the door asking if we want to buy a rock. Sure, let's buy a rock. We opened the door and greeted the old man with a smile. He was eager to show us his bag filled with a rich choice of rocks and convinced us to take one for free for old time's sake. We agreed, carefully choosing the best-looking rock, and the man left. We can't complain. It's a good rock, really. Also, he claims it brings luck. We'll see about that. Ted is still suffering from his injuries. He's tired and needs a few days to rest and is hungry. Dolores would really love to eat, and she's going to die without water. I don't have any water. She's going to die. You would expect the post-apocalypse to be a time of peace and quiet since, most of the people aren't around anymore. Yet here we have someone at the door. When we opened it up, we encountered a strange-looking man in a blue jumpsuit who asked us to trade him a water chip. A water chip? What the hell is that? I don't have any water, so I wouldn't give it to him anyway because we need it. Dolores is dead. Oh! Okay. We need a miracle here, folks. Get us some water. We were really sorry to explain that we don't know what a water chip was and that we didn't have one. He thanked us in a few short words and left. Ted's hungry. We gotta heal his injuries. He has not recovered his energy and he needs water to survive. That rock we got from the old man, Jim, was really a lucky one. Today he came back carrying a big bottle full of fresh, cool water. He was very generous and allowed us to drink from it. This should quench our thirst in the days to come. Oh my God. Thank you, Bum Jim. Didn't I have a coffee? Oh, I do have a coffee. Oh, yummy, yummy. Ted is hungry. His wounds are not a pretty sight. Dolores and Ted are no longer thirsty. Stella, I do love you, honey, but then Shirley wants to sit up here too, and there's not enough room for you both. Okay, you gotta sit quietly. No, we're not playing crazy. Okay, come here, big fatty mama. Okay, no, we sit down. Good girl. Good girl. Okay, trucking on. You guys got it. We were discussing plans for our first meal that didn't feature tomato soup when we heard yells outside. We discovered they came from a small group of ragged survivors. They were sorry sight, and we weren't surprised when they requested aid. They asked us to provide anything we could. Okay, we can spare a can of food. Day 50. We're making it. Our visitors had problems finding enough words to express their gratitude. Many tears were shed, smiles and hugs exchanged, and they wished us all the best. It's a great feeling to be helping someone out. They left soon after to seek shelter in the ruins. Oh, let me have that. Hope they make it out of there. Ted's wounds are not a pretty sight. He's mighty tired and needs more time to rest. He's really thirsty. He needs to eat. Water's all Dolores wants. She doesn't have any strength left. There was another military announcement on the radio. The soldiers are nearby and ordering a single person from each survivor group to meet them and outline the group's situation. This is a bit odd. We do hope they mean well. It's pretty much the only thing we can do. So it's probably worth sending someone over. We'll send Ted because he's going to die. Sorry, 1 second. See what we got. We managed to make it to the meeting in time. We tried our best to answer the questions the soldiers asked of us. Let's hope we fulfilled their expectations and our ragged appearance didn't make the bad impression. Ted is still tired. He looks like he's got 1 foot in the grave. He needs a drink right now, and his stomach is rumbling. He's getting worse and worse. Either we do something about his wounds or he's done for. I don't have any water. And where's Timmy? Come back, Tim. Twin siblings contacted us again. You know what? You are not helping me, twins. Oh, Timmy's back. Did he bring us water, girls? Did he bring us some water? He did. Good job, Timmy. Sadly, we couldn't help our friends this time. They were a bit disappointed, but accepted our decision. We wished them luck, and they left to continue their search. We were so afraid for Timmy, but he came back from the wasteland and is safe now. Okay. I just told my buddy Rich that I'm streaming on Twitch if he wants to jump in the chat and stuff. He didn't know what Twitch was. As the educated and cultured people we are, we've obviously visited the local theater in the past. We're so proud to admit that they only fell asleep once during one of the 2 plays we've ever seen. Either way, we had no problems finding the building and decided to check it for supplies. This must have been one boring play if it was the only props were bottles. 3 bottles of water. Good job, Timmy. We were half expecting the theater cafeteria to be in a sorry state. Surprisingly, the atomic blast spared most of it, and we were able to admire their selection of foods. It was very vivid, small, medium, large cans of tomato soup. We felt large cans were meant for us. Plus 2 soup. Damn it, our gas mask was damaged. That's fine. We believe that our expedition to the wasteland must have been followed by strangers. All right. Let's see. Dehydration. And he's in agony. You know what? Tim's dying. We're just not gonna... Sorry about it, Ted, but you're gonna have to die. I can't afford the supplies. We didn't pack any razors when we came down to the shelter, and now some of us can be confused with a Sasquatch. Good sharp axe might be the perfect replacement for a razor. Absolutely not. That sounds like a terrible idea. Okay, Ted died. We knew it was coming. It sucks, but we knew it was going to happen. No axe, no shave. Maybe another time. Dolores has not eaten for a while, but she's no longer thirsty. Timmy keeps falling asleep in his chair. He needs to rest. He's been talking about nothing other than water he should drink soon. He's hungry. Too many days without water took their toll, and Ted died of dehydration. It's about time we choose someone to scavenge the remains of our town to search for supplies. Who will it be? Do I send Dolores? What have I got? And only 2 of us alive right now. You know what? We're going to skip it. We're going to skip it. Timmy keeps falling asleep in his chair. He needs a few days to rest. He needs water now. Dolores barely has enough strength. She will need to eat. Starvation. Dehydration. The state of the wasteland remains unknown to us. Maybe we should risk it and go out. After all, you only live once. I think we're okay. I don't think we should do it. Every new smell attacks our noses in this little shelter instantly. There isn't much we can miss. So when a single brick fell out from the wall, revealing a tight opening, our senses were immediately invaded by a terrible stench. Should we probably check that hole out and see what the source of the smell is? Yeah, I don't want anyone to get sick. What was that sound? The radio broke! We approached the hole cautiously and peeked inside. What happened next nearly gave us a heart attack. Some crazed rodent, a reptile, or wherever this mad, crazed creature was, leapt out and started jumping over the damn shelter. It was everywhere. We couldn't catch it. Before we could do anything, it pushed our radio off the table and went back in the hole it crawled from. We never saw it again. It broke the radio. Timmy should eat something. He keeps falling asleep in his chair. He needs a few days to rest. There's some water left. Dolores should get it. She's not eaten for a while. Does feeding them help with fatigue? We're almost certain there are bandits around. Running into them would be a big mistake. Okay, we're not going. This bandit camp nearby is causing a lot of trouble. Not only are they armed, dangerous, cruel, and bloodthirsty, they're also loud and obnoxious. We respect their right to party, but not at the cost of our beauty sleep. Something needs to be done. Now. Somebody should really sort those bandits out, give them a run for their money. We're 100% behind that idea. We're also 100% not going outside and risking our lives. Surely somebody else will take care of the raiders, right? Dolores has not eaten for a while, but she's no longer thirsty. Timmy should eat. He needs to rest a bit longer. We're almost certain there are bandits around. Running into them could be a big mistake. We're going to wait and send Timmy. Timmy didn't say a word about it, but when he was outside, he scratched his hand on a wire or something. His wound is not looking pretty, and we need to do something about it. Okay, Timmy. You're losing your hands. Cut your hand off. Cat. I love that we don't move Ted's body outside. We love it. Okay. Timmy was very brave about the idea of cleaning his wound with a heated axe blade. It was very painful, but it was soon over. The axe is in no shape. Damn it! Timmy should eat something. He keeps swallowing his ribs in the chair. Timmy, I need you to not be tired. The cat has been staring intently at our supplies all day. Its eyes are piercing. You can practically feel the tension rising in our shelter, as well as the sense of danger. This must be how cats communicate that it's time to eat. Should we share some supplies with our furry friend? I can't. I can't. Sorry, kitty. You should go home. When it heard we weren't going to share any of it, Soup Sharkoff made a scene, meowing hungrily and shooting angry glances before drawing out its sharp teeth and claws. It wasn't an easy fight, but we managed to defend our supplies for now. Timmy is tired. Dolores was hurt. Son of a bitch! All right, Dolores has to go. I don't know what else to do. Okay, I'm going to set her with the flashlight. Dolores is on her way to the surface. Let's hope she makes it back safe. Timmy has rested. Of course you fucking rested. But when I needed you to, you weren't gonna do it. Alarm! Someone is trying to break in and they're not alone. We'd better get ready or else we might end up dead or worse. We didn't think that small padlock would stop them, but it turned out to be enough to discourage the unknown attackers. It seems they gave us this whole break-in a fair shot, but ultimately gave up and left. Too bad that padlock is in no shape to be used again. We need to think of other ways to fight off the bandits and other soup-hungry barbarians. We've taken a stand and shown these bandits who's in charge here. We're hoping they won't come back with more friends some other time. How about getting Timmy something to drink? He's not looking well. Today we were visited by a strange-looking little man who introduced himself as a trader. I don't have any of these things. Someone's knocking. Despite his desperate attempts to sell us all kinds of things useless and not, we turned down the man's offer. It's probably for the better. He did look quite untrustworthy. Timmy's in terrible shape. We need to give him water now. The siblings? Nope. Someone else is knocking. God, there's a lot of people in our neighborhood for it to have been an apocalypse. If we had a map, we would definitely share it with them. We apologized and sent them on their way. Timmy's hungry. What we initially thought was thunder turned out to be heavy knocking. Someone either hates that door or is very determined to have someone answer it. Do not open that door.
Shirley, girly. Shirley, girly. Oh, Stella, you kissed you?
And Walter, you're beautiful. Yes, you're beautiful. You cannot sit on my lap, sweetheart. You're too big. We're not opening the door. Who knows what's on the other side? Better safe than sorry, especially now that we're so close. I need that hand. Why don't you come on this side, and I'll pet you on this side. Better safe than sorry, especially now that we're so close to getting out of this mess in one piece. Let's just hope the military gets here soon. Timmy's no longer hungry. Okay. Okay. Doing good. Doing good, Tim Tim. A band of raiders are at our doorstep. They demand we let them in. This is no game. We either yield or we fight back. There is no middle ground here. Okay. They lowered down their weapons and cried a few tears, surprised by the beauty of our music. They will let us live today. We can't leave Timmy without water for too long. Spiders seem to be operating under the assumption that all they have the same rights in the shelter as we do. They're everywhere and don't seem very scared of us. Ugh. It's time we change that. We don't want spiders in our soup. No, sir. We always knew books were precious. They're a perfect weapon for waging total war on insectoids of any kind. Fear will keep the local spiders in line. Fear of this scout handbook. While chasing them around the shelter, we found a misplaced water bottle. Yes, that was a good hunt. Timmy's in terrible shape. He needs water now. After all the days we spent down here, we're not exactly clean. We smell bad, real bad. It didn't bother us until we noticed it. Now we're about to get sick, so why not take a shower? We don't have soap, but there are other alternatives to consider. I I got nothing. You're dirty, Timmy. What? The world has ended. Who cares about showering? We can get used to it. Adapting shouldn't be hard. It will be like a camping trip. It will. Oh no. That smell is just terrible. Don't puke. Don't. A suspicious-looking stain covers part of the page. A pair of strangers, probably bandits, searched the remains of our house above. We overheard them talking, and one of them mentioned they captured a woman whose description matched Dolores. We don't think they will let her go. Son of a bitch. How far did we make it? What day is it? $66. That's not terrible. That's not terrible. Okay. Oh man, these are really hurting my ear today. All right. Oh, thank you. In my mouth, sweet girl. That was a beautiful kiss. Okay, we're gonna play one more time. I need you ladies on the ground because I don't think I can do a stab with you in my lap. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Woo. This is Shirley. She's gonna have a good day. You Stella too, but she jumped down, so. Okay, let's play again. That's great. Ah! I need to turn my sensitivity down. Two water. Okay, I need some sanity items. Mom. Wow. Okay, that was not the best scab, but I think I did okay? Question mark? Hi, Walter, sweetheart. Okay, stop being demanding, please, or you're gonna sit on your bed. All of us made it into the shelter just a second before the blast. This was a close one. As long as we're all together, we can make it work down here. We remember hearing canned soup is healthy for you. Okay, we've already done all that. Wait, what? Our shelter used to be fully stocked, but somehow we always found a better way to use the stocked supplies instead of leaving them for an emergency. Once we had a soup dinner party, another time we used a rifle to help our neighborhood watch in a vicious fight against raccoons. Luckily, some of the supplies were left untouched. Yes, we got some cards. Our shelves are full of cans. We'll eat from cans. We'll sleep on cans. We'll talk to cans. Some of us already do. There's just barely enough water for everyone. We need to ration it strictly. This is the best stocked shelter we've ever seen. Okay, I did not do bad soup and water-wise. There are so many things you can do with a tiny bunker, so we thought, hey, why not play some games? They're not just for kids, you know. I didn't realize I got the map. Nice. We played hide and seek. The longest round we were able to play lasted for around 10 seconds. That was only because the lights went out for a moment.
Alexa, announce. Can someone please take the dog potty for me? They're all being pretty demanding.
The longest round we were able to play lasted for around 10 seconds. That was only because the lights went out for a moment. Ted is fine. It's always better when things are calm. Luckily, nothing new happened to Mary Jane today. Today was relatively calm for Dolores, and despite the dire circumstances and all the trouble we're going through, Timmy's being very brave. Okay, I think I'm gonna hold off on going outside for a while. Yes! Oh, a group of doctors knocked on our door today requesting some supplies that would be helpful, refilling their first aid kits. We didn't doubt that they were the real deal for a second. That's really starting to hurt. We're gonna keep that off for a minute. They did have lab coats and everything. Shall we help them? Yes. Make friends with some doctors. A bottle of relatively clean water is the closest we will ever get to hydrogen peroxide. The guests were grateful anyway. Ted needs water. Can we spare some water for Mary Jane? Dolores wants water, and Timmy needs water. We're gonna wait another day. Our neighborhood is still highly radioactive. Trips to the surface are a big risk. Okay, nope, we're skipping it. We're not going yet. This is insane. We keep finding spiders everywhere. They're in our soup, they're in our water. We swear some of them keep coming back and they're bigger every time we see them. It can't go on like this. It's time to wage war on these spiders. I am not using the med kit for that. Decided we could get rid of the spiders with our bare hands, feet, and whatever other body parts we can use for the lethal anti-spider attacks. Unfortunately, we've underestimated their chances, and they're getting really fast. All we achieved was getting tired. Maybe we'll have more luck next time. Ted needs to drink, Mary Jane needs to drink, and Dolores needs to drink, Timmy needs to drink. Okay, I think we're gonna chance it and go one more day. The contamination in our town is still strong. Scavenging in these conditions could result in radiation sickness. I don't think we're going yet. You maniacs! You blew it up! Ah, damn you! Damn you all to hell! That's something you should have told our neighbors when they blew up their barbecue last spring. Those were good times, even if they wasted a perfectly good barbecue. What? Living in the past is not wise in our current situation. We need to think today and tomorrow. Ted looks like he's got one foot in the grave. He needs a drink. Mary Jane keeps fainting. She needs a drink. Dolores will not survive without water. Timmy's in terrible shape. He needs water now. Okay, we will feed everyone water. Feed everyone water. We'll give everyone water. It looks like the area is still irradiated. Going to the wasteland right now is unsafe. We do have the gas mask. One of the cupboards in the shelter was a bit shaky, so we pulled it down to give it a new home, and in the process we discovered a secret door. Well, we can't use the secret door. Some things are better left untouched and unknown. Whatever's behind that door will have to stay there. We also stacked some furniture against it just to be sure nothing and no one comes through. Ted isn't thirsty anymore. Mary Jane is not thirsty, but she's hungry. Dolores is not thirsty. He's not thirsty. Okay, Mary Jane. We're gonna feed you. outside. Bring back water, Mary Jane. Water, water everywhere. God, cross our fingers. Mary Jane went into the wasteland. Ted's hungry. Dolores is hungry. Timmy's hungry. What the hell are those sounds? Are they coming from the goddamn walls? They're driving us crazy. Is something crawling in the air vents? Relax, take a deep breath. We can probably calm down before we start tearing them down. Cards? Play some cards. Oh, phone. Kitty. Having some fun made us forget about, what was it again? Okay, everyone is hungry and thirsty. Something like that for now. We had thought phone calls were a thing of the past after the atomic bomb obliterated everything in our little town. However, a phone booth on our street survived the bombing somehow. Seems like it's ringing right now. Should we send someone to answer it? Go get the phone, Timmy. Answered the phone, we could hear the gasp of release from the caller. They introduced themselves as survivors from the nearby town. We started to exchange information, but the call was cut short. Something must have gone wrong on their side. We hope they will get back to us. Okay, everyone is really tired and we're hungry and thirsty. But I think we're gonna eat tomorrow. When we opened the bunker door this morning to let in some fresh air, radioactive air, we discovered a small suitcase on our doorstep. There was no note on it, and the neighborhood seemed empty. Should we take a look inside? Yes. Fuck. Knew it. Damn it! The gift was booby-trapped. There was nothing inside besides junk, and as soon as we opened the suitcase, it exploded. Ted got hurt. Dolores will not survive without water. Okay. Timmy's in terrible shape. Okay. Heal Ted. Food and water. Food and water. Food and water. If there's anyone who can rescue us from this hellish situation, it's our government. I don't have a radio. You can badmouth them all you want, but they probably mean you're either a naysayer or a commie. We're both good citizens. We've been paying our taxes regularly, so we're sure Uncle Sam is coming to get us. Well, except that one time when we... Never mind. Government people are coming, and we should keep our eyes and ears open for any sign from them. I don't have a radio, sorry. MJ's back. Good job, Mary Jane. What did you get? She ruined the gas mask, of course. Is there one thing we need to do? It's to use a radio on regular... Oh, she brought the radio! To catch any emergency broadcasts that might be transmitted in our area. It's either that or strolling around outside waiting to get picked up. The first option sounds a bit more sane. Nothing made us happier than the sight of Mary Jane returning to the surface. Where to go for supplies? That's a silly question. To the store, of course. We decided that bombs don't matter that much. And our favorite store should still have our #1 stop for groceries. Sorry, this is my boss. Give me just a second. Okay. Should still be our #1 stop for groceries. We found it, or at least what was left of it. We found a shelf with a big sign that said everything for 99 cents. The only thing left were bottles of water. Huh, expensive. 4 bottles of water. Good job, MJ. The store counter was very dirty thanks to some previously used chewing gum and smokes. On the other side, we found a radio. Yes. Damn it, our gas mask was damaged. That's fine. Ted's very weak and thirsty. but his injuries are healed. Mary Jane is tired and hungry. Dolores has any strength left. If she doesn't eat tonight, she won't last till morning. Okay, he's starving. She's starving. She just came home, so we'll feed her. I think he's okay. Man, MJ, the water situation is primo. I have the most awesome boss on the planet. Just saying. Okay, what did you miss? I made it to day 60. We've just started again. Day 11. Okay, it looks like the area is still irradiated. Going to the wasteland right now is unsafe, which is fine. We've got plenty. We don't need to go right now. Our supplies are scarce and our morale is low. You can almost smell the desperation in the shelter. We're pretty sure there's a small group of survivors nearby, mostly old folks from the retirement home. It shouldn't be hard to borrow some of their supplies. They're old anyway and we need it more, right? Yes, we do. Just said how cool my boss was. Jenny, if you're watching, ignore this part. Leo, are you all done at work? Do you need a ride home? My God, we're now richer in some supplies, but for some reason we don't feel very good about it. Let's just never mention this whole thing again. 4 cans of soup. Mary Jane is hungry. She's tired. Getting something to drink sounds good. Timmy should eat. Ted's stomach is rumbling. Dolores would really love to eat. Okay, we've got plenty. Let's get everybody happy and comfortable. Contamination in our town is still strong. We do not need to go anywhere. Open in the name of freedom, came a shout from outside our door. We weren't sure who claimed to be the representing freedom, but we could hear it was a group of people, probably armed. Anyone who introduces themselves like that is probably planning to kill someone in the name of freedom. Should we open? Okay, so, Leon, you were gone during the last part, and I did not open the door for these people. Do we want to open? I have quite a bit. I mean, look at this. Let's do it. Got it. Oh my goodness. They gave us a gun. Opening the door revealed a group of armed teenagers, possibly high school students. Contrary to what we expected, they were very friendly and requested to know if we've seen any Reds nearby. If you don't get that Red reference, watch Red Dawn. It's an awesome old movie from the 80s. It's fabulous. They were really friendly and requested to know if we've seen any Reds nearby. We couldn't help them. When they found out we were not armed, they were kind enough to leave us a spare rifle. We asked who they were, and they all said, Wolverines! Ted's hungry. Where's water when Ted needs it? Mary Jane's still tired. She's no longer hungry. Dolores has not eaten for a while. This is so silly, these women. Hungry and thirsty, tired, hungry and thirsty. I think we're gonna hold out for a little bit, guys. It looks like the area is still irradiated. That's fine. We still have tons. Traitor alert! Timmy is salvaging comic books are mostly harmless science fiction. They're just like, that's real. That's real, too. Timmy's salvaged comic books are mostly harmless science fiction pulp. However, some of them don't feature the brave Astro Citizen Program astronauts, but cosmonauts. Dun dun dun. That boy is eating up the Soviet propaganda. What a disgrace! Should we banish him to the wasteland for his treacherous ways and dispose of the blasphemous comics? Oh, I totally agree. We're not banishing him. No, we're not banishing Timmy. Sorry, I keep having to answer my phone. I'm on call. We graciously allowed Timmy to stay in the shelter despite his actions. We believe in the power of rehabilitation and second chances. Also, we're running out of toilet paper, and these propaganda books will do nicely. Ted's stomach is rumbling. Ted looks like he's got one foot in the grave. He needs to drink. Dolores has not eaten and won't survive without water. Timmy's very hungry and is in terrible shape. He needs water now. Mary Jane has rested. Oh, good. Okay, I know they're dehydrated, but I'm going to wait one more day before I give them any water. It's been 4, but so far I have been able to stretch it out to 5. I know in the training it said 4, but I've been okay with 5. Okay, I know it's a risk, but I don't think you should keep risking it. Really? Okay. Really? Okay, okay. You know what? We'll feed and water everybody. Mary Jane's good. So we're all just eating and drinking in front of her. We're like, this is wonderful. Our neighborhood is still radioactive. Trips to the surface are a high risk. I think we're still fine. It's been a while. We don't know much about what's happening on the surface. If we only had a chance to tune into some emergency radio broadcasts and learn a thing or two. Okay. Oh, someone's knocking. We were able to get a weak signal and tap into the government's emergency announcement. And guess what? Great news. The fallout outside has mostly gone. That's what we were waiting for. It should be much safer to travel on the surface now. Ted's stomach is rumbling, but he's not thirsty. Dolores would love something to eat. Timmy's very hungry. And Mary Jane wants water and food. Okay. I will feed Mary Jane tomorrow, because then we're going to send her out again, right? Or should I send Timmy? Rock, paper, scissors. What are the exploration stats again? How do I see that? What are exploration stats? We'll just prepare and then we can choose. You told me that each family member is first. Oh, yeah. That's just from like watching Queso and Markiplier and like Jacksepticeye, those kind of guys play. What's that sound? A galloping horse? I don't know. That's just my thoughts. Okay, so MJ's a good scaver. Dolores is a good scaver. I don't think Tim is typically that very good. Although I know, like, world record players always play Tim. Okay. Because, like, world record players a lot of times will do, like, the where you pick one adult and Timmy, and then you send Timmy till he dies. We identified the source of the sound. Okay, hold on. We gotta start again. What's that sound? A galloping horse? We rushed to the door and were greeted by two men dressed like they'd come from a medieval fair. We identified the source of the sound. One of them was hitting two rocks and hitting them against each other constantly, while the other was skipping and pretending to be a rider. They said they're looking for some antique cup. Yes, Monty Python, good boy, I've raised you well. But they got lost, and they would be most grateful if we would let them check our map, provided we have one. Do we let them look at the map? Do you think they're going to steal it? Bosley, what are you doing back there? Let them look. They gave us a harmonica. They seem friendly enough, so let them have a look at our map. They thanked us and offered us some supplies in exchange. We graciously accepted and wished them luck on their quest. We got the harmonica. Ted's stomach is rumbling. Mary Jane's hungry. She keeps fainting because she hasn't eaten. Dolores has not eaten. Timmy should eat. Okay, so I'm only going to feed if it's starvation, and I'm only going to water if it's dehydration. Do we agree? Okay. Okay, we're going to send Timmy, and he's taking the map. Did I mark the map? Yes, I did. And I think I missed my shot to mutate Mary Jane. We've already done the spiders. Timmy went out to the wasteland. We don't know what we'll do if he doesn't come back. Ted's hungry. He needs to drink. Mary Jane's hungry. She needs to drink. Dolores is hungry and needs to drink. If there's anyone who can rescue us, don't forget the pipe trip. Oh, will that do it? I didn't know that. If If there's anyone who can rescue us from this hellish situation, it's our government. You can badmouth them all you want, but that probably means you're either a naysayer or a commie. We're both good citizens and we've been paying our taxes regularly, so we're sure Uncle Sam is coming to get us. Well, except that one time when never mind. Government people are coming and we should keep our eyes and ears open for any signs. Oh, sorry, Bosley. We made contact. The military is out there and they are coming for us. All we need to do now... It said that if you don't like our government, it means you're a naysayer or a commie. We made the contact. The military's out there and they're coming for us. All we need to do now is wait patiently. The soldier with the boring voice was very specific about this. Help is on the way. We just need to wait for further instruction and keep our radio in working order. Ted's stomach is rumbling. Ted looks like he's got one foot in the grave. Mary Jane is hungry. Dolores is hungry and won't survive without water. Oh, it was a comment on the reliability of the government, that they were going to come and get us no matter what, except for that one time and then it said, oh, never mind. There we were, thinking it's a day like any other down here when Mary Jane confronted us. She said it's her birthday, but she doesn't want a gift. Not in this situation, not in this economy. Well, she's too young to be giving orders around here, so she's getting a birthday present, and that's it. We just need to pick out something. Give her some cards. Play some cards, my dear Mary Jane. Mary Jane loves cards. We thought she might get herself busy with solitaire, but she started doing card readings. Divination or not, if we don't figure out why the world has gone to hell, maybe she will. Ted is hungry. He's not thirsty. Dolores would love to eat, but she's not thirsty. We should get Mary Jane something to drink. She's starving. Mary Jane has been caught sneaking out under the cover of night. Dolores was furious when Mary Jane revealed she was going out on a date with some bandit boy. She met him during an expedition. Mary Jane asked for a chance to contact her date via written note to apologize for not showing up. I think we should let her, although last time he had been eaten by raccoons. Timmy back? No. Okay, that was just Mary Jane putting the note outside. After hours of tears, begging, pleading, and some more tears, Dolores caved. Mary Jane wrote a note to the bandit boy, drew some hearts with tomato soup, and left to drop it off. She came back angry and disappointed. Apparently, the boy was eaten by a mutant raccoon while waiting for her the other night. Mary Jane said it was for the best. He was clearly better raccoon fodder than boyfriend material. Ted's stomach is rumbling, and Dolores would really love to eat something. Mary Jane keeps fainting. We really need to get her something to drink, and her diet could use a little food. Peculiar. It seems that this whole shelter has been shaking every couple of minutes, and it feels like it's getting stronger every time it happens. Here it comes again, and it's way worse. It's an earthquake. Hold on to something. Thank God all we have to save is the radio. Poor bandit. He got eaten by raccoons. Earthquake or not, nothing is going to stand between us and our daily dose of radio static. We were able to grab it before it could fall down and get smashed. Everything else might be broken, but we won't know until we've cleaned this place up. Yes. Mary Jean's quite hungry, but she's no longer thirsty. Ted is real thirsty. If he doesn't eat today, it might end really badly. Dolores has to drink sometimes. She barely has any strength left. If she doesn't eat tonight, she won't last till morning. How long has Timmy been gone? What day did we send him out on? It seems like it's been a long time. Mutated rodents are attacking our supplies. We're not sure if they're rats, feral bunnies, or mutated hamsters. Okay, we're using the axe. The gun in an enclosed space sounds like a bad idea. Do I need to turn some lights on, or are we doing okay in the dark? Our cans are saved. Too bad for that hairy mutant. Guess we're still on top of the food chain. Good for us. Ted looks like he's got one foot in the grave. He needs to drink. He's hungry and he's fatigued. Mary Jane is starving. Dolores will not survive without water. Mary Jane has been awfully silent today. This is very unlike her. Should we try to talk to her? Oh, someone knocks. Oh, Mary Jane's hair is getting crazy. Nothing solves problems better than an honest conversation over a hot beverage. We don't have the latter, but talking alone seems to do the trick. Ted's stomach is rumbling, but he's not thirsty. Dolores has not eaten for a while, but she's not thirsty. We should get Mary Jane something to drink, and she's also quite hungry. There's nothing more surprising than a knock on a Fallout shelter door. Who could it be? Should we investigate and risk our very lives? That sounds like a good idea. Shall we open the door? I say yes. Who's knocking? Timmy's back. Oh, and he is ill. Oh, and Mom got sick. Dolores. Opening that hatch was a bit risky. It seems it gave us some awful sickness. The cough is driving us crazy. We were so afraid for Timmy, but he came back from the wasteland and is now safe. Let me remark the map before I forget. We ran into airdrop crates during our expedition. We should probably be thankful to President Fonda. President Fonda for organizing drops for the survivors, provided he's still the one in charge. Getting your country nuked during your term doesn't sound like a good thing to put on your resume. A food drop, that's what we need. Timmy came back. Dolores and Timmy are both sick. A food drop, that's what we need. What did they drop this time? Bread? Cheese? Meat? Chocolate? No, tomato soup cans. Hooray. 2 soup. Someone forgot to fill the water crate with something to soften the fall. As a result, most of the bottles were shattered. Luckily, a few of them survived. That should be enough to keep us going. 2 water. Good job, Timmy. Every responsible and respectable family needs a first aid kit. Oh, and he brought a first aid kit filled with some high-quality drugs. We were running short, so the opportunity to replenish was something we were eagerly awaiting. We just didn't expect a medical container to fall on another scavenger's head. That was pretty traumatic. We might need some drugs to cope with the memory. We spotted some sort of vehicle just down the street, but we couldn't get a good enough look at it in the dark. Maybe future expeditions will prove more fruitful. Mary Jane is hungry. She keeps fainting and needs to drink. Okay. We are not going to use the med kit because I need it for injuries. We are just going to feed them every day until they are no longer sick. We're not certain about the situation on the surface. A trip could be risky, but we could really use the supplies. I think we're actually okay. I don't think we should send anybody. Time or place to make plans for the future, but we can't help thinking about what we can make out of this terrible situation. Is our house still standing? Or will we have to move to some forsaken hole like Toronto? I'm not paying too much attention because I know you're not. You're fine. You're fine. maybe moving away won't be too bad. We can probably make new friends. I know. We've been outside twice, and they don't know if the house is still standing. Come on. Mary Jane's diet could use a little food. Mary Jane's no longer thirsty, and she's pretty fatigued. We can't sit around while Dolores is sick. Yes, I realize I'm trying to get everybody better. I don't know, but fatigue is different than tired. Like, they can still go out on a scav if they're fatigued. I almost wonder if it's the beginning of crazy, like as a depression symptom. I don't know. I don't know. We're not certain about the situation on the surface. Trip could be risky. I'm still skipping it. A sleazy-looking trader carrying an equally scruffy bag on his shoulder paid us a visit. He offered us a simple one-time deal. I don't think I want the cat this time. Grandparents always told us never to buy anything sight unseen, and we're not about to start now. Gone are the times of yard sales. We can manage without whatever junk is in that mysterious bag. A few more hours of coughing and we'll get used to it. Our ventilation fans have halted and no fresh air seems to be circulating through the shelter. We have to fix it before we suffocate like rats trapped by a professional and very cruel rat catcher. MJ? What about MJ? Will mutate her. Oh, okay, yes. Okay, I'm still skipping it. We decided to ignore any problems with the fence and focus on other problems. As predicted, all of us developed a nasty cough and had trouble breathing. But it got better next morning. We don't know what the issue was, but the important thing is it's gone now. I'm doing something about the sickness. Still skipping. Shine your boots and hoist your flag. The army is on the radio again. They're telling us it's time to get our flashlight ready and signal their aircraft. It'll be flying over our area later this evening. If they see our light, they'll know where to look for us. I do not have a flashlight. Come on, unsick, people. Unsick. No. The signal has to wait. Besides, do they even know how much flashlight batteries cost? Especially in this economy. Especially after if it was wiped out. Ted's hungry. Dolores is still sick. Timmy is still sick. Walter. Mary Jane is hungry and thirsty. Timmy has been talking about going out to the surface to explore, run, dance, and play with whatever burnt remains can be found. We would gladly jump at a chance to get him some fresh air, though we're worried the exposure to radioactivity out there will effectively ruin his fun by turning him into a terrifying mutant. I want to send him. Okay. Uh-oh. When we consented, Timmy almost hit his head on the ceiling. We figured that if he doesn't encounter any savages, mutated beasts, or killer mimes, he should be fine and back soon enough. Timmy went out to the wasteland. We don't know what we'll do if he doesn't come back. Mary Jane's hungry and thirsty. Dolores is still sick and thirsty. Ted is thirsty. Starving. Whoever designed this fallout shelter was a genius, but we can't really tell if this green stuff dripping from the pipe is an included feature. We should probably try to do something about it with whatever we brought down here. I have nothing. Timmy's back. Everyone's still sick, you bastards. We couldn't figure it out, so we just assumed that what a regular pipe would do in the event of a nuclear apocalypse and decided to ignore it. We've been feeling a bit funny today, though. Probably no connection to the pipe, none whatsoever. We were so afraid for Timmy, but he came back from the wasteland and is safe with us now. Mary Jane is hungry, Dolores is sick and thirsty, Timmy is sick, Ted has one foot in the grave and is hungry. Yes. Okay, I think it's time to plan a scab. What do you think? Said Mary Jane. Hear that? No? Because no one's talking. Not a word. In hours. Not at all. We just can't stare and stare at the walls. We need to do something about this. Jesus, how long is it going to take to make them not sit? Ah, how fortunate. We took the radio with us. We can probably listen to some music. They still play music out there, right? Ted is hungry and not thirsty. Dolores is sick and not thirsty. Timmy is sick and thirsty. Getting something to drink for Mary Jane sounds like the right idea. Mary Jane is starving. Mary Jane is going with the map. Don't use what? Did I sell? What happened? Walter! Hey, Walter. Is he here? Walter! Send Walter to his bed, please. Bring him in here. I want to see him. He's very sweet. He just thinks he's a badass and he's not. Oh! You're in Upward Bound, right? Oh, I thought we met once before. Oh. Yeah, would you like some? Okay. That's hungry. We haven't done anything about Dolores' sickness. Yes, we have. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, I'm glad I did. Your patience is wearing thin. We thought it would be a good idea to take a quick look outside to see if there's any trouble in the area. No, I don't want to do this. This is the dog, right? We felt it was too risky to face whatever horror awaited in the shadows. We did what any sane person would do, and we shut the door. The creature was gone the next morning. Dolores is still sick. Okay. Starving. Still sick. Still sick. Ted and Dolores argue about everything lately. Today's heated argument is about who should empty the bucket in the corner. Both of them swear it's not their turn, but somebody has to cave in and do it. Just go empty the bucket, Dolores. Come on. Dolores gave up and went outside. Oh, she brought back the Boy Scout manual to empty the bucket, but something was blocking the hatch from the top. It was a person, either dead or dead asleep. We rolled him off our doorstep and found some supplies in the process. Dolores is still sick. Timmy is still sick. Ted is hungry. All right, that's it on the food. MJ, you gotta come through for us. We didn't pack any razors when it came down to the shelter, so some of us can be confused with the Sasquatch. No, we're not doing that. No axe, no shave. Maybe another time. There isn't enough food to go around. Even Ted has nothing to eat. Ted is no longer thirsty. Yes, my phone's just going off. Sorry. Okay. Okay, I gave the doctors some water, so at some point they will come and help us with the sickness, if we can keep them alive that long. I don't want to use the med pack, because if someone gets injured, it's the only way for me to help them. Should I hold off a little bit longer? Hold off. Okay. What's that glowing in your pocket, Timmy? Oh no, mutated ants! Their terrifying little mandibles almost gave Dolores a heart attack. She wants them out, but Timmy says it's the beginning of an atomic ant farm. One of them has to have their way. I'm going with Dolores. Oh, sorry. I chose too fast. Timmy reluctantly agreed to get rid of the insects, but once they escaped his pocket, they proved rather hostile. One even bit his finger. Let's keep our distance in case Timmy decides to mutate and grow a mandible overnight. Wait, can Timmy mutate? I don't think so. Okay, I didn't think so. on, Mary Jane, where you at? If we care about the future of our kids, we need to start homeschooling Timmy. Or maybe shelter schooling is the right choice of words these days. We need to provide him with some reading material. The only book we have with us is the Scout Handbook. But it's more than enough to get Timmy reading. He might learn a thing or two along the way. Ted's starving. The military's transmitting again, but we don't have a flashlight to help them locate us. Oh, MJ's back! Food, no food. Fuck! The signal has to wait. Besides, do they even know how much flashlight batteries cost? Blah, blah. Nothing made us happier than the sight of Mary Jane returning. Atomic wastelands are hostile by definition, but there are some creatures that survive everything you throw at them, even nuclear bombs. One of them was a monkey who seemed like it had been through a lot. And yet, it was very lively and more than happy to accompany us on our expedition. At one point during our expedition, the monkey started making weird sounds and digging in front of us with a stick. A quick investigation revealed a few bottles of water. No one even tried to open them. The same couldn't be said about those bottles of booze lying next to them. One bottle of water. The vehicle down the street is looking like someone's work in progress. We observed it from afar. Who could the owner be? We've kept our distance for the time being, but we may want to take a closer look in the future. This could potentially be our ticket out of here. I don't have any food. I think it's the tank, yes. All right, we gotta, I'm gonna send Ted, because Timmy and Dolores are sick, and wait, I could send Mary Jane again. Don't die, Ted. Okay, let's go here. She's hungry. Okay, we're gonna do MJ. We weren't sure if we would be able to find whatever was hidden by the author of the map directions, but soon enough, the pieces started to coming together. After an hour of digging at the local park, or rather what was left of it, we came across a working flashlight. Yes! I thought I sent her on a scab. She's starving. Oh, she can't. Okay, we're gonna send... Okay, I have no choice. I have to send Ted because I don't want Timmy to die outside with the map. Oh! I just sent Timmy on accident. Damn it. Timmy went out to the wasteland. We don't know what we'll do if he doesn't come back. Ted looks very weak. Mary Jane is starving. Oh, God. I sold. On our way back from the last expedition, we noticed some drawings on the half-ruined wall nearby. It was a very crude map of our town, and one place was marked with an X. Maybe it's someone's secret stash of soup. Okay. Who do I send? Ted. Oh, now he's sick too. No! We're lucky to have spotted that on the map. The spot was marked with a hiding place and we found a gas mask. But now everyone is sick. Should I heal Dolores? I don't want her to die. Goodness sakes, what is going on? Okay, I'm doing it. I'm sorry, I'm doing it. Yesterday during charades, we learned that Mary Jane doesn't know how to spell anti-disestablishmentarianism, and it has left Dolores sorely disappointed. She insists on home, or rather shelter schooling Mary Jane. Let's do that. Ted died. Okay, but Dolores is no longer sick. Dolores does not mess around. What started out as a spelling exercise has quickly found its way to a math revision, followed by a short physics course, and ended on tinkering with random objects in the shelter. Mary Jane looks exhausted, but we can't deny the state of our shelter has improved today. Mary Jane is starving. Ted's dead. There are only so many days a man can survive without food. Ted was strong, but it was too much for him. He starved to death. Sometimes a sudden urge to play an instrument takes over us, to create beautiful sounds and be shared with the world, to sing and play and have cute mutated animals come to our feet to listen, like a post-apocalyptic Snow White. Yes, let's do that. How did it make her sick? Oh, we have roaches. Be careful what you wish for. After a few minutes of playing, a small group of mutated cockroaches jumped out of the cracks in our walls and started moving to the rhythm of the song. They ran around in circles and shook their little antennae, and it would be so adorable if they weren't so disgusting. What are we supposed to do with them now? Mary Jane is starving. She's tired. She's ill. Sold. We're done. It's over. Funky roaches haven't really left us. To be fair, they aren't causing too much trouble. They even seem relatively friendly and curious. Just this morning when we opened our eyes, we saw them standing in a perfect line right in front of us as if they were waiting for something. More music, baby. Someone's knocking. If you can't beat them, join them. Oh, they give us food! We figured the roaches were craving more of our music, so we fulfilled their unspoken request. They started joyfully prancing around, creating fun shapes on the floor. Then all of a sudden, they left in one line. We thought the show was over, but they soon came back carrying supplies. Insane. Looks like we made some new friends, disgusting mutated radioactive friends. They brought us food and water. Mary Jane died? She ran away. Fuck. It's all you, Dolores. A woman came by with a creature she claims is a camel, provided that camels have 5 legs. The animal's carrying a pack of goods for trade. Okay, we'll give ammo. Timmy's back. No food. Fuck. Timmy, you're a fucking loser. We exchanged, and he ruined the, oh, okay, I thought he ruined the map. We exchanged goods with the trader and she went her way. Before she left, she insisted that we should listen to the radio broadcasts if we ever want to get out of that shelter and find a safer place to be. We were so afraid for Timmy, but he came back from the wasteland. He went to the local cinema. The cinema had a strict policy. Oh, he brought 2 water. Timmy's looking very pale. He's gonna die. He's tired. She's starving. Sleazy look. Nope. Parents always told us never to buy anything sight unseen, and we're not about to start now. Gone are the times of yard sales. We can manage without whatever junk is in that mysterious bag. Timmy is still quite sick. He needs to rest a bit longer. He needs water. You gotta do it, Dolores. You gotta do it. Bring back food. Dolores is on her way to the surface. We were able to catch the military broadcast, asking us to get out the flashlight and signal their plane after it gets dark. If all goes well, they'll be able to find us. Sounds like we should be leaving soon. Everything was going as planned, but then the flashlight stopped working. We were lucky to get it fixed just in time to hear the distant roar of the plane's engines. We're pretty sure the pilot saw us. The vehicle that was spotted on earlier expeditions turned out to not only be The vehicle that was spotted on earlier expeditions turned out not to be a shameless bandit trap. For now, it was a tank, armored with metal grills and an actual deadly heavy machine gun fitted on top, and all covered with American flags. It was missing wheels, but we're certain it could make it functional again with the proper equipment. Oh, I just sold. The scout book had a whole chapter on alternative means of transportation. Using the instructions from the book, we removed a caterpillar track from the destroyed bulldozer nearby and fitted it onto the other vehicle. We're not sure if it works yet, but it sure looks intense. This operation took all day and was incredibly tiring for everyone involved, and a bit destructive too. The scout book fell and got buried somewhere. Wouldn't it be fantastic if we could just get out and leave, walk the surface like we used to, smell the fumes and pollution? That's all the scent of freedom we could miss. Sold. Fuck me. Do we have to take care of ourselves, or will someone come to our rescue? If we don't do anything about Timmy's sickness, it might get worse. Timmy still isn't rested. He's in terrible shape. He needs food. It's now or never. MJ ran away because she was so tired. Dolores is on a scab. Timmy noticed his old telescope on a pile of rubble the other side of the street. He got really excited about stargazing again. After all, the night sky is one of the few things that still looks the same after the blast. Should we let Timmy go outside and stare pointlessly at the sky? Yes. Timmy came back claiming he saw a mustached man on the moon. What nonsense is that? It was probably just a smudge on the lens. Timmy's looking very pale. He needs to rest. He's no longer thirsty. He's never been a fan of soup. Every new... Oh, it is. I didn't even catch it. He ruined the scout manual checking out the tank. Every new smell attacks our noses in this little shelter instantly. There isn't much we can miss. No, last time this did something bad. We decided to ignore the hole, the stench, and anything that might happen because of it. We've taken enough risks already. We ended up feeling a bit unwell, and later on heard something moving in the hole. A few hours after that, the smell was gone. Timmy was never a fan of soup. The soup is all he talks about now. He must be hungry. Timmy is still quite sickly. Timmy keeps falling asleep in his chair. He needs a few days to rest. So this is what it's come down to. Sitting idly in its shelter with very few supplies and growing a sense of impending doom. If only there was something we could do about it, like breaking into our neighbor's shelter. We know the lock is broken, and we saw her restocking the shelter just before the bomb fell. Should we go and check it out? She and her children probably didn't even make it in there. Yes. Timmy, get food. Oh my God! We're saved. We're saved. We're now richer in some supplies, but for some reason we don't feel very good about it. Let's just never mention this whole thing again. He brought back 4 cans of soup. We're glad Dolores came back safely from the wasteland. Despite his rather calm demeanor, Timmy got into a few fights before the apocalypse. His last victory was beating a kid named Ethan with a stick. Ethan's parents were furious and invited us over to discuss Timmy's behavior. But before we could schedule a meeting, the world went to hell. During our trip, we found their house and knocked on the door, but nobody answered. We decided to go in and investigate. Behind the remains of their kitchen counter, we found some bottled water. It's not our favorite brand, but it will have to do. 2 bottles of water. We found their garage empty, and we might have gone on a vacation before the apocalypse. Maybe they even survived. They left a few suitcases. All right. We didn't think they would mind us borrowing one. Although we lost the map. Our map really took a beating during the expedition. Darn it. Okay. They probably had Dasani, yes. You beautiful bitch. Were you talking about me or Dolores? There's an armored and dangerous woman outside. Fortunately, she's out of ammo. She tells us she hunts the wild beasts of the waste. And right now, she's on the trail of a giant mutated spider. We're pretty sure she lost her mind. What are we going to do with that spider lady? Put it on a leash? She promises that if we help her, she'll return the favor another day. I gave the ammo for water. An armored person who murders things for a living, giant mutated spiders in our neighborhood? We don't want to have anything to do with that stuff. Goodbye, lady. We're not certain about the situation. Should I send Timmy or should I try and feed them into wellness? coded note was left on our doorstep. It's all symbols and numbers, some sort of cipher that will need to be cracked before we can read the letter. Dolores seems eager for this challenge. However, it's hard to tell how long this could take her, and it could prove to be a waste of her time. Should she keep... yes, let's do that. Dolores instantly sat down with the code and started working on it with a purpose. She looks very focused. Let's hope the note is worth staying up all night. Dolores looks very tired already. She would really love to eat something. This is the exact same thing that happened to my run. Ted died, MJ ran away, and it was just Tim and Dolores. We haven't done anything about Dolores' sickness. F you, Gabe. Yes, we have. We're not certain about... No. Wait. No, we're not going yet. It's not easy to be calm in these circumstances. Hopefully we'll be able to keep our peace, or else we might need to act like wolves. Survival of the fittest and all. We're trying our best to remain calm. The situation we're in is far from normal, and we might never get used to it. We hope that help comes soon. When Dolores came back from that expedition the other day, she had a tiny scratch on her leg. It didn't seem serious at the time, but right now it's quite a terrible sight. If we don't do anything about it, losing one leg will be a minor inconvenience in comparison to what might happen next. Last time this broke the axe, but Dolores, you gotta cut your leg off. Yep. Axe is gone. If there was one thing we could never consider, it would be cutting off any part of Dolores with an axe. Not only would she object to this, she would probably take matters and the axe into her own hands. It was in our best interest to avoid such a situation. We did use the heated axe blade to clean her wounds, and the infection seems to be fading away. The operation isn't pretty, though, and we damaged our axe. Dolores needs more time to rest. Dolores was cured! She's not sick anymore. Yes! It took several days and a lot of silent cursing, but Dolores finally cracked the code. Impressive. The note contains detailed directions for some secret location nearby, but it also says Dolores must show up alone. She says she's willing to go, but we can't help wondering whether it's some sort of trap. I say we go. Yeah, I agree. Fuck it. Bravo to whoever made the music for this game. It's fantastic. Dolores is on her way to the surface. Let's hope she makes it back safe and sound. Timmy's quite sickly. Come on, buddy, pull through. We were afraid the army wouldn't get back to us, but they eventually did. The next transmission was full of evacuation promises, but it ended on a big if. The speaker requested that any survivor groups armed with firearms should dispose of them before they get rescued. We don't know what this is about, but it sounds like violating our rights. On the other hand, are there any laws of rights left, or is it everyone for themselves? No. No way am I getting rid of the gun. Agreed. Someone's knocking. Dolores is back. We decided to ignore those stupid orders. Who are they to tell us what to do? The U.S. government? Well, there probably are, but that doesn't mean that they can take our gun over our dead bodies. Dolores came back looking relaxed and carrying extra supplies. The note was written by her dear friend Peggy, who now inhabits a shelter together with other work colleagues of Dolores. She claims it was some sort of secretary job, from before she married Ted. It's weird how little we know about that time in her life. She's quite a private person, our dear Dolores. But clearly, these years ago, she made friends for life. These supplies will surely prove useful. She got 2 cans of soup. Awesome. We can keep trying to heal Timmy. We're glad to see Dolores came back safely from the wasteland. Dolores needs more time to rest. No, we're not sending him. A traveling salesman paid us a visit today. He introduced himself as Willie. Apparently, business can do well even after the end of the world. I think I should give the gas mask up for 2 cans of soup. I'm doing it. Yes, okay, this looks so nice. We made a deal with the salesman and helped him pack. He strolled away into the wasteland like he knew exactly where he was going next. When conducting our daily supply count, we noticed the soup can was missing. We're absolutely sure it was there just yesterday. That can only mean one thing: we have a soup thief among us. Now we just need to figure out who the culprit is. I'm gonna say it's Timmy. At first, Timmy denied it all, but he broke and eventually spilled the beans, or to be more precise, the soup. He admitted it was an accident, and sure enough, there was a tomato-flavored pool of red liquid behind the cupboard. What a waste. Wait, if I had chosen no one, would I have lost a can of soup? Oh. It's really weird when you get that feeling that something's watching you. Our shelter is tiny, but this has been bugging us for a while now. We checked all the closets and no one's hiding there. Is there something alive down here besides us? Maybe a rodent? If so, we need to show it that we are the dominant species in this little paradise of ours. I'm not gonna fire the gun. Oh, shoot it? Someone's knocking. Whatever it was, it's dead now. Quite dead. Maybe there's more hiding somewhere in one of those nasty little holes. Timmy's still quite sick. Dolores will not survive without water. A stranger, pushing a rusty wheelbarrow filled with all kinds of goods, stopped by today. He claims he's a trader looking to barter for items he requires. I want to keep both of those. No, I don't want to do that. Who's knocking? You would expect the post-apocalypse to be a time of peace and quiet, since, you know, most people aren't around anymore. Yet here we have someone at the door. When we opened it up, we encountered a strange-looking man in a blue jumpsuit who asked us to trade him a water chip. A water chip? What the hell is that? I say we do it. We explained politely that we didn't have a water chip, but we're happy to share some water with him. The man was visibly disappointed, but thanked us for the water and even left us his gas mask. Oh, nice. Timmy needs an extra blanket. Because he's sick. Why won't you get better? Okay, I think we gotta go out. Hear that? It sounded like a herd of animals are stampeding above our heads across what used to be our beautiful lawn. They're not getting away with that. It might be the perfect opportunity to get some fresh food. Who should go hunting? Oh, nice job, Dolores. We found the herd were able to bring down something that looked like a two-headed donkey that was carrying a package of sorts. Before we could get to it, a giant bird of prey swooped down, grabbed the carcass, and flew away. All that remained was a few cans of soup that fell out of the donkey's pack. 3 cans of soup. Dolores would really love to eat something. Timmy's looking very pale. Okay, go Dolores, go Dolores, go. You have everything. Bring back tons of shit. Dolores is on her way to the surface. Let's hope she makes it back. Timmy is quite sickly. We played a game of list the things you hate most, and our neighbor's name kept coming up for some reason. That reminded us that the little weasel had a safe in his living room. We always wondered what was inside. Maybe now's the time to find out. But who will go do the honors of stealing possessions? Go for it, Timmy. Go get it. Bug spray. Okay, we can make a med kit. When we opened the safe, we heard a loud bang, and the room filled with thick, nasty smoke that smelled like rotten eggs. The bastard booby-trapped the safe. Sure, it slowed us down, but it didn't stop us from taking his most prized possessions. Take that, Ned. Too bad we won't get the stench off our clothes now. We got the bug spray. Our situation is getting worse every day. We can see the hunger and desperation in each other's eyes. We know a teacher from a school rescued a bunch of kids when the bomb fell. We also know what kind of supplies are in the school shelter. As part of the community, we helped stock it for an emergency, so technically they're ours, right? Should we reclaim in the hour of need? Yes. Go, Timmy, go. Oh, gunfire. Four cans of food. Okay, but we have no water. We're now rich in some supplies, but for some reason we don't really feel very good about it. Let's just never mention this whole thing again. 4 cans of soup. Nice. Dolores, please bring water. We might be safe inside these walls, but there are other problems to consider. None of us can sleep properly. We have to deal with this as soon as possible. Otherwise, we might end up falling asleep in the face of real danger. I don't have a med kit, or I would have used it. Oh, he's insane. Timmy's insane, and he ripped Teddy Bear's head off. Ugh. Barely ignoring our symptoms, we tried to get at least an hour or 2 of sleep. No luck. We're even more tired than we were, and there are other problems we need to face soon. Let's just hope our yawning will be enough to scare raiders away or save us from radiation sickness. Teddy's still cold or still sick, and he's crazy. We were afraid the army wouldn't get back to us, but eventually they did. The next transmission was full of evacuation promises, but it ended on a big if. The speaker requested that any surviving groups... Oh, that's to give me hints. I know what this is going to do, but I want to see how long I can survive, so I'm not going to do it We decided to ignore those stupid orders. It has a question mark right here, right? And I have been looking at it when it has an exclamation point because I thought I was supposed to. But now that that came up again, oh, it's this. What's next? Is this just what my options are, or is this like how I end the game? Alexa, announce Peyton. Will you come here for a moment, please? Oh, I see. Okay. I thought I was cheating and didn't realize it. We needed to ignore those stupid orders. Who are they to tell us what to do? The U.S. government? Well, they probably are, but that doesn't mean that they can take our gun over our dead bodies. Okay. You know what? We gotta do it. That's it. I was making sure they had the door open. It's been a while since we've showered. The smell in this tiny shelter is as far from roses as it can get. We thought we had of washing ourselves. Too bad we don't have any soap. But maybe we can do with something else. I am not going to use the bug spray because I can hopefully make a med kit. It's day 70. I am. I'm doing great. And Dolores is back. With only one can of water. Really, bitch? And she ruined the gas mask. And she lost the briefcase. What the were you doing out there, woman? The world has ended. Who cares about showering? We can get used to it. Adapting shouldn't be hard. It will be like a camping trip. It will. Oh no, that smell is just terrible. Don't puke. Don't. Suspicious looking stains cover parts of the page. We were glad to see Dolores came back safely. We got some checkers. Our house wasn't the only one to suffer. Most of our neighborhood was destroyed. The street was completely covered with piles of rubber, chunks of walls, and roof tiles. A rare passerby in a gas mask can occasionally be seen from the distance scavenging for supplies. It appears that Mr. Jenkins from down the road was brewing his own moonshine. We discovered a few bottles with labels that suggested a high percentage of alcohol, but the stuff tasted like water, so we assume he failed. Or did he? Only one bottle of water. We found one of our neighbors picking up books. He claimed he was looking for one titled How to Serve a Man. It's a cookbook. Oh my God. All he found was a scout handbook, which he gave us. All right, I love that. It's not the same, he claimed, for a reason he didn't go into. That's the most terrifying shit I've ever heard. A band of kids was playing war nearby the ruins. They had plenty of real guns and ammunition. It's very encouraging to see the kids are making the best of this terrible, terrible situation. They even shared some ammo with us, so we did get some ammo. When we were passing through the ruins of a bar, we ran into a soup vending machine. We couldn't find any spare change, so we decided to try paying with checker pieces, and it worked. 3 more cans of soup. Damn it, we would really have liked that suitcase. Well, it's gone now. Damn it, our gas mask was damaged during the expedition. Our little trip to the surface might have been spotted and followed. We should be more careful next time. Right. All right, I need someone to come give me some water. Give me water. Okay. Go ahead and eat, because we've got tons of food and I want everyone very healthy. No, we're not going out again. Our town used to be a very quaint and friendly place before the blast. One of the townsfolk we often recall was the old man Jim, who had sometimes lived through our streets. Turns out he's alive and well and still homeless. Sometimes some things never change. He clearly misses us as much as we miss him. He's been banging on our shelter door for the past few hours, asking whether we want to buy a rock. Yes, I want to buy a rock. We opened the door and greeted the old man with a smile. He was eager to show us his bag filled with a rich choice of rocks and convinced us to take one for free for old time's sake. We agreed, carefully choosing the best-looking rock, and the man left. We can't complain. Yeah, I got this one on my last run, and it's good. We can't complain. It's good rock, really. Oh. Also, he claimed it brings luck. We'll see about that. Oh my God, do I trade the radio for a map? You know what? I'm doing both of these. I can only do one? Okay, I'm giving away the radio. Someone's knocking. Let them have water. The weird man tried to make us buy fried cockroaches on a stick covered in some mysterious sauce. These snacks looked pretty disgusting, so we turned them down, but we bought something else from him. He looked a bit disappointed. But we have a map again. We lost the radio, but we have a map, and I think we can get the radio back. Dolores. Wow. Dolores would really love to eat something. Oh. I can't send Timmy when he's crazy. I don't think he'll come back. Looks like that rock we got from the old man a while ago really does bring luck. Jim visited us again, but instead of rocks, he was carrying a big bottle of clean, fresh water. We don't know where he got it, but we were pleased when he shared some with us. Okay, I'm not going to water Timmy today since he got a drink from Crazy Man Jim. He's not sick! He's not sick. Now we just gotta get him on crazy. Dolores is tired and can't seem to sleep it off. She's no longer hungry or thirsty. Timmy hasn't recovered from his mental competence. We wish we could help him somehow, but his illness was finally cured. We got scared a little bit today when all of a sudden our map just fell off the wall. Maybe our shelter is haunted. When the map fell down, it revealed some sort of safe behind it. We don't remember installing it, but we could probably crack it. Well, technically, we have all the time in the world. Should we try? Yeah. We're still not certain how the map fell down. If it was just some ghost playing tricks on us, it's a friendly one. Inside the safe, we found some useful items, so we'll do this ghost the courtesy of not calling an exorcist. Okay, we got another can of soup, but we need water. Dolores needs more time to rest. Of course she does. Timmy isn't himself. Of course he's not. We've been wondering what happened to Uncle Brian. He should have been far from where the bombs fell, but no one knows for sure. It would be great to find him. He always looked on the bright side of life, so maybe we should too, but it's not easy. Say, didn't we have a photo of him tucked away in one of the books? Make it uncrazy Timmy. Come on, uncrazy Timmy. Yes! Oh my god. Okay, Timmy's going out. Bingo! Our scout handbook holds more than a ton of knowledge useful in times of apocalypse. There are some photos stuck in between the pages, along with some crosswords. We're saved, only a few of them are solved. Timmy is no longer crazy. Yes. Okay. We're sending Timmy. We need medical supplies, and what we have is a bad joke. Time to do something about it. That bug spray is just standing there. Why don't we use it to make drugs? Yes. We have a med kit. What do you know? Combining American innovation and deadly bug spray can result in just enough drugs to replenish an empty first aid kit. We'll worry about the side effects later. I did mark the map. Okay. It's about time we choose someone to scavenge for... He's gonna take the map. Timmy went out to the wasteland. We don't know when he'll be back. Stay healthy, Dolores. Someone paid us a visit today. It was an overly cheerful red-haired woman, accompanied by a grumpy-looking mercenary type who was probably her guard. She told us she was a trader and eagerly showed us items she had to trade. A cheerful red-haired woman with a grumpy-looking mercenary type. Okay.
Alexa, announce. Hey, babe, he's ready to come home. He's done at work.
Well, no, Dolores has orange hair, doesn't she? It's got to be some pop culture reference that we're not understanding, right? They are often called redheads. Oh, I see. Just because she's a ginger. Should I give the flashlight for more bug spray? So that we have like a backup med kit, essentially. Okay, we're doing it. Thank you, sweetheart. We managed to work out a deal. The woman also gave us some tips about surviving in the wasteland, but her advice seems pretty useless. We already know that radiation is dangerous and that hitting a rat with a stick will eventually kill it. We thanked her and said our goodbyes. Oh, that was funny. Okay, I need water. We could use some extra supplies. The last time we went on a supply run, we noticed a damaged tank stuck in the rubble nearby. Do I send... You know what? Do I send her, or do I wait for Timmy to come back and pray that he has water? Okay. Oh, I'm out of lemonade. I still have a tiny bit of coffee. Okay. Looks like an army ration consists mostly of canned tomato soup and bottled water. Unless someone else left these supplies, that's wonderful. One soup, one water. Dolores will not survive any longer without water, so praise the Lord. We were never a huge fan of mushrooms, but with a colony of them growing in the walls, we've changed our loyalties. We're all about mushrooms now. Should we eat them? No, we have like 70 cans of food. may be hungry, but there's just some things we'll never eat. Wall fungus is one of them. She's fine. Timmy, please come home. A young singer, yes, approached our shelter this morning encumbered with 2 different guitars, a big backpack, and a weird contraption holding up a harmonica in front of his face. He asked for some supplies in exchange for a folk song or 2. Do we want to share? Yes, we have tons of soup. And we got the radio back. His songs brought tears to our eyes. With good, talented Americans like that, hopefully the times are a-changin' for the better soon. The sound of his... The sound of his guitar kept blowing into the wind toward us as he walked away. Our love for his music moved him so much, he even gifted us with a working radio. When we heard a knock at the door this morning, we held our breath in fear, but we soon heard children's voices coming from outside. We decided to open it and turned out the voices belonged to a pair of Girl Scouts. They used to sell cookies, but they have branched out and they're now offering items to... They're offering other items too, smart girls. Oh, I wish I had the gas mask, but I do not think I should get rid of the gun. Although the girls were very brave to walk around the wasteland like that, sadly, they didn't have anything of interest to us, so we declined their offer. They wished us a nice day and left. We have a working radio, why not use it? Maybe we'll be able to catch a broadcast or 2. Someone's knocking. Once we had waded through all the static, we found a transmission that was hosted by some nut talking about conspiracies and saucer men from Mars abducting people. It was very amusing. Dolores will not survive without water. Why haven't they gotten rid of Ted's body? That's exactly what I said. They're waiting for us to get a real med kit. Bring him back. We need to hit a hospital and get a AED. We didn't think we would get a chance to increase our food supply by simply playing a card game. But that's what we were offered by a man who knocked on our door today. 2 cans of food. We win, we get his 2 cans. We lose, we give him our 2 cans. Are we going to do it? I say we do. We've got plenty to spare. A defib, that's what I was talking about, or trying to say. I said, yeah, it's good shit. A defib to the rib cage will give him his skin back. Gamble. Yes, let's do it. Timmy's back. And he's sick, but that's okay. And he brought 2 cans of water. Damn it, that man must have cheated. We lost. And before we could argue about it, the man left with our supplies. That's fine. We were so afraid for Timmy, but he came back from the wasteland, and he brought back the map. When walking aimlessly among the ruins, it's not unusual. We're drawn to places we knew and loved. Even though they aren't specifically looking for it, we found ourselves out in front of our favorite bowling alley. The bar didn't have much to offer, some rotten salads, a bunch of burned peanuts, and for some reason, a cowboy hat. We were happy to find a secret stash of soup cans under some rubble. 3 more soup cans. Desperate times called for desperate measures, so we aren't surprised to see that someone placed water bottles instead of bowling pins at the end of the lane. We were sorry to ruin their setup, but we really need that water. 2 more bottles of water. Our little trip to the surface might have been spotted and followed. Okay. Do I heal Timmy with the med kit? Or do I try and just feed him back to health, not water him back to health? That took too much water. Right, even though we lost in the gamble, we still got 1 can of soup more than we had yesterday. Feed him healthy. Okay. The state of the wasteland remains unknown to us. Maybe we should risk going out again. Okay. I'm going to wait a little while just because we got followed. Some door-to-door salesman found his way to our shelter. We remember him from before the apocalypse. He came over. I can hear you on your speaker. Thank you. We remember him from before the apocalypse. Oh, I did. Do I have to save it or something? Because I did change it. We remember him from before the apocalypse. He came over with a bunch of leaflets and tried to convince us to join something called Astro Citizen, but we refused. Now he just wants supplies and says he will reveal some state secrets to us in return. I'm going to give him some soup. Not parseconds, parsecs. I know. I want that one. Do we have that game? Okay, we'll have to get that one next time. Thank you. Left my name badge sitting at work. We are generous, so we shared our supplies with him. He tried to make us believe that America has a working space station in orbit. Or rather, had, since, according to that guy, it exploded when the bombs dropped. How convenient. A working space station? What a joker. He was probably so hungry and dehydrated, his brain started playing tricks on him. We lost a can of soup, which we gave to him. I know, we're legitimately soup rich. Okay, I'm feeding... What? That's fine. Let me finish this run, but we're staying on stream. I told stream we were going to do Repo and Supermarket Simulator as well. Okay. Okay. Feed. Should I feed Dolores just because she's hungry, since we're so soup rich, to make sure she stays as healthy as possible? Okay, that's what I think as well. I am not going to go out right now. Yes, that's fine. We have a working radio, why not use it? Maybe we'll be able to catch a broadcast or two. We were able to tune in and get rid of just enough static to listen to a very energetic and lively speaker. He seemed well informed and mentioned a few helpful tips that should make it easier for us to survive the next expedition. Hey, very nice. Do it in a little bit. Alarm! There's a group of people outside and they don't seem too friendly. We recognize some of them. They used to be our neighborhood watch. They don't sound too concerned with the well-being of the neighborhood anymore, but they're very serious about angrily waving their heavy flashlights. We need to do something before they break in and take everything we have. I say shoot. Because we have the ammo, so we get an extra shot. Oh, but we broke the gun. It's It's not surprising that a few shots were enough to send those cowards running. The question is, what happens if the rifle malfunctions or we use all of our ammo? We do hope it won't come to that, otherwise we might need to defend ourselves using knives and forks. Oh, damn it, we spoke too soon. We think the gun is broken. What do we do now? Yes. But we have the Boy Scout book, so Timmy could fix it if we get that option. I know. We saw something strange on our way back from the expedition. A chain of lights on the horizon, pulsing and flashing in a chaotic manner. It didn't make much sense to us at the time, but when we discussed it in the shelter, Timmy said it might be a secret scout signal. He would need to check out the signal by himself and decode it using a scout book. Yes. Who just left? Oh, did your boyfriend leave? Did he kiss you? Did you hold hands? What? Why not? Because you're a sissy? Well, I think he's very sweet, honey. He was very polite. I was impressed. Oh, hi, Stella Bella. We haven't seen Timmy this excited in a long time. He's healthy. He's healthy. He decoded the flashlight as scout signals indeed, which means some of his friends are still around and kicking. Unless a few bandits found a scout book lying around, and now they're trying to lure innocent kids into a trap. Timmy wants to prepare a coded message and try to transmit it soon. Dolores is no longer thirsty, Timmy has rested, and he's cured. Everyone is healthy. How much water do we have? Okay, I'm staying inside. Wait. Timmy's not doing great. It would be good to talk to him and cheer him up. Timmy's afro is hilarious. It does! Oh my god. Okay, we need to get some orange hair paint and like that spray stuff at Halloween, and you should be Timmy for Halloween. That's hilarious. Even a word or two. No, I want to be Ursula. I have a really cool idea to be Ursula. Why not? Well, I mean like actual Halloween. Like at work and to, go do play fun Halloween stuff. Even a word or two may be enough to brighten someone's mood. Timmy seems to be better now. Timmy prefers apple juice, but right now he should get some water. Dolores is quite calm given the situation. Judging by the sound of gunfire and screams, it seems like a band of thugs has taken control of the area. Going out could be risky. We were afraid the army wouldn't get back to us, but they eventually did. The next transmission was full of evacuation promises, but it ended in a big if. The speaker requested that any survivor groups armed with firearms should dispose of them before they get rescued. We don't know what this is about, but it sounds like violating our rights. On the other hand, are there any laws and rights left? Or is it everyone for themselves? Our gun's broken, so it doesn't matter. There you go. We haven't made dinner yet. I've been sitting here playing, and Peyton was on a date, and Tyson's at a track meet, and Courtney went to stay the night at her dad's house, and Dad's been in the bedroom, so we haven't done anything. What do you want? Since we didn't have a gun to begin with, soldiers shouldn't have any issues with us. Dolores has to drink sometime. Dolores would really love to eat something. Terrible. Timmy's in terrible shape. I will let you eat. You will get drinks. We're almost certain there are bandits around. Running into them would be a big mistake. Timmy prepared a short message to be transmitted tonight. There are a few options on how it could be done, so let's try to pick the best one or just back out completely. It's not too late to give up on this idea. Okay, here's my question. I'm getting excited about how long this is going on, and I don't want to end the game with being rescued. Because it's day 91, I want to see how long I can go. Why not? So I'm going to skip this, okay? Because I don't know if this will end the game. But then does it get us rescued? Oh. Okay. Harmonica? Someone's knocking. Timmy went outside and climbed to the highest point he could find, which in our situation turned out to be a fallen over truck with 2 or more cars stacked on top of it. Well, if a bomb exploded, essentially they could have landed that way, but that's the best fucking bottle flip in the world. Probably not the safest place to be, but he managed to transmit the message successfully and return safely. Now we wait. We're almost certain there are bandits around. Running into them would be a big mistake. Okay, I'm gonna stay in until I'm down to 1 bottle. We were discussing plans for our first meal that didn't feature tomato soup when we heard yells outside. We discovered they came from a small group of ragged survivors. They were a sorry sight, and we weren't surprised when they requested aid. They asked us to provide anything we could: water, food, or medical supplies. Have some food. I know, and we need water, so bring us some. Our visitors had problems finding enough words to express their gratitude. Many tears were shed, smiles and hugs exchanged, and they wished us all the best. It's a great feeling to be helping someone out. They left soon after to seek shelter in the ruins of our town. We hope they make it out of there. Despite our dire circumstances and all the trouble we're going through, Timmy is being very brave. We heard some commotion above, and we're pretty sure it's a band of raiders. Venturing outside might be quite dangerous right now. There's nothing more surprising than a knock on a sheltered door. Who could it be? Should we investigate and risk our very lives? That sounds like a good idea. Shall we open the door? Last time I did this, I did get sick, but I think I got water. I can't remember. I feel like we kind of got to risk it. We only have 1.5 bottles left. Okay, and no. Oh, we got an axe. Timmy was right. The signal did come from his scout friends. They managed to track us down thanks to the transmission Timmy sent out a few days ago, and they came bearing gifts. Timmy was happy to reunite with his friends, if only for a day. All in all, this was a good day for us. We got the axe. Judging by the sound of gunfire at screams, it seems like a band of thugs has taken control of the area. Going out right now could be very risky. A band of raiders are at our doorstep. They demand we let them in. This is no game. We either yield or we fight back. There is no middle ground here. I don't want to use the lock because eventually I will have to send Dolores out. When it's just her. You know what I mean? Well, yes, I'm going to play as long as I can, so at some point I may have to sacrifice Timmy. I'm going to use the harmonica. Gunfire, gunfire. Okay, I still have the harmonica. They lowered down their weapons and cried a few tears, surprised by the beauty of our music. They will let us live today. If there's one thing we need, it's water for Dolores, and she hasn't eaten in a while. Timmy's not hungry, but he needs water now. We have a working radio. Why not use it? Maybe we'll be able to catch up. Okay. Is that how I broke it last time? Look at what pigs we are. We just throw our garbage all over the place. Why not? They're going outside almost every damn day. Just throw it out there. I know, that too. Let's not even bother with that radio. It's not like we're going to learn anything useful. Dolores is no longer hungry but won't survive without water. Timmy's no longer thirsty. We've heard some commotion above, and we're pretty sure it's a band of raiders. Venturing outside might be quite dangerous right now. Yeah. Would you expect a nuclear explosion would be enough to quench any petty arguments? When the future's not looking too pretty, all you see is naked walls. Not much is necessary for an explosion. It happened. We started fighting like crazy. We can barely sleep after all that arguing. Let's hope it doesn't happen again. Dolores is not thirsty, but Timmy is hungry. We've heard some commotion above, and we're pretty sure it's a band of raiders. Venturing outside might be quite dangerous. It's been quite a while, but there was another what is wrong with my face? I don't even know what it says. Sorry, hold on. It's been a while. There's another message from the military on the radio. They want us to send one person out to greet them. Sounds like some kind of precaution or a trick. We hope we know what we're getting into. I'm sending Timmy. If it's raiders, they'll capture Dolores and then we're sold. Yes, Timmy, go speak to the army, please. We managed to make it into the meeting in time. We tried our best to answer the questions the soldiers asked. Let's hope we fulfilled their expectations and our ragged appearance didn't make a bad impression. You get an option with the axe. Judging by the sound, I wonder if that will make him not be crazy if Ted goes crazy. Judging by the sound of gunfire and screams, it sounds like a band of thugs is taking control of the area. Okay, I'm gonna skip until I have to water the next person. A band of thugs has started banging on our door and ordered us to surrender and give up all of our supplies. Do we try the harmonica again, or do we defend ourselves? Let me ask you something. Defeat 3 bandit attacks. Oh, axe is gone. We were able to defend our home this time. What if they come back? Our axe broke during the fight. We should get a new one as quickly as we can. Judging by the sound of gunfire and screams. I have no choice. What's that sound? Oh no, something or someone is below us. It's only reasonable to go check it out. How about using that manhole in the corner? Can't go. Day 100, sir. Second run of my ever life. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Barely scraping by. I have 70,000 cans of soup. Going into a tight, dark tunnel is not a good idea, especially with those weird noises coming from it. They are giving us the creeps even up here. Dolores will not survive without water, and she would really love something to eat. Okay, I have to send Dolores because Timmy won't come back. Well, I don't want to kill him. Do I have the map marked? Yes, I do. Or should I take the checkers? Oh, you're right. You're right. Last time she got kidnapped while she was gone. Dolores is on her way to the surface. Timmy still hasn't recovered his full mental competence. One thing you don't expect is a band of people all dressed in green showing up at your doorstep. What? Oh, yeah, that's right. We didn't answer these peculiar calls and kept the door locked until the noises outside faded away. We're not exactly sure we want those people to come back. They sounded harmless enough, but can harmless people be trusted in these troubled times? They might be worse than those who don't seem harmless at all. We're worried about Timmy's state of mind. He's not doing very well. He wants some water. I know. The trash can is becoming full of empty soup cans, and that unmentionable bucket is overflowing. Both of them are attracting strangely glowing, suspiciously big insect wildlife. Roaches weren't that big before the war, were they? I think I want to skip it. Last time when I played the harmonica for the cockroaches, they gave me food and water. Yeah. So I think I'm going to skip it. Oh my, that thing is huge. And there goes another one. Roaches everywhere. We're doomed. We already all feel dirty. Timmy still hasn't recovered his full mental competence. We wish we could help him. He's crazy. All hands on deck. There are people on the other side of the door, and they don't seem friendly. In fact, they promised us a painful death at least 17 times already, and it's only been 5 minutes since they arrived. We'd better prepare. They'll be forcing that door open any minute now. Okay. Gunshots. Harmonica's gone. We lived to see another day. Our attempt at producing beautiful, sorrowful music that would soften their hearts resulted in a cacophony of hellish noises instead. The attackers ran away, covering their ears. Probably be back. Timmy really isn't himself. Because he's crazy. These cockroaches aren't playing around. They're really territorial, and they're leaving us less and less space. Fine. Oh, I don't have the harmonica. Should I Boy Scout him? She's back. Good girl, Dolores! Victory is ours. The roaches lie defeated. Oh, this is a glorious day for all remaining humanity. Humans are the dominant species once again. We're glad to see Dolores came back safely from the Laceland, and she brought the map back. Our expedition went directly to visit the primary school. Not for education, of course. Oh no. We were desperate for supplies, and the school was our best chance of getting them. Everybody adored the lunch lady. She was almost 80, and everything she touched tasted great and smelled of tomato. Now we know her secret. Tomato soup cans. Another can of soup. The biology class had an aquarium. The fish had died since no one fed them, but the aquarium water could still be drinkable. There was enough for a few bottles. 2 bottles of water. Awesome. Dolores has not eaten and she's very tired. Timmy is still insane. What do I? Judging by the sound of gunfire. No, we're not going out. How about we put that radio to good use? Nope. Okay. Oh, Dolores is insane. How? I have the checkers and the cards. Let's not play with the radio. Oh, it's because I didn't do that. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. Let's not play with the radio. We might break it. What happens if it's not working when we need it? Dolores has not eaten. She complains that she can't get a night's sleep. Hungry, thirsty, tired, crazy, fatigued. We're almost certain there are bandits around. I can't send anyone because they're crazy. At breakfast, we heard a knock on the door. It was a man with a rather excessive number of arms. He had told us his group was having a hard time finding supplies. Wherever they'd go, they get shot at first sight and asked questions later. It's probably because of their appearance. The friendly mutant presented us with an offer. In exchange for some supplies, his folk would escort us on our next expedition and make sure we came back. Yes. Yes. Okay, since we're guaranteed to come back, because I have the lock and the mutant, I am going to send Dolores with the map. I did. Yeah, the stranger quickly became a friend when he agreed to his terms. It doesn't cost us that much, and we will sleep easier knowing that we will come back safely from one of our next trips to the surface. Dolores is not in full control of her mind. We're not sure what monsters are inhabiting it, but we wish that they would just go away. Dolores complains that she can't get a good night's sleep. She's too tired. What? Will he come back even if he's insane? Okay. Just when we thought we might have a quiet day, we got invaded. A group of bandits is on the other side of that door, demanding we walk out with hands in the air. That doesn't sound too good. That's okay. We've got the free scav. We didn't think that a small padlock would stop them, but it turned out to be enough to discourage the unknown attackers. It seems that they gave this whole break-in a fair shot, but ultimately gave up and left. Too bad that padlock is in no shape to be used again. We need to think of other ways to fight off the bandits and other soup-hungry barbarians. We were able to fight off the bandits this time, but there's no guarantee they won't come back. We need to be prepared at all times. Dolores isn't in full control of her mind. We're not sure what monsters are inhabiting it. Blah, 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 blah. You see, Timmy's deranged. Even if he's crazy. Not if you don't have the padlock. If you're alone and don't have the padlock and go out on a guaranteed scav, someone can take over your shelter while you're gone. Timmy went out to the wasteland. We don't know what to do if he doesn't come back. Our favorite radio station stopped broadcasting. When we tried other frequencies, we found nothing but static. Are all of the stations gone? Maybe we should tinker with our radio to increase its range. You know, I maybe it will help her not be crazy. Okay, it's a little better. She's straighter. She's not tired. Well, that didn't go to so well. We broke the damn thing. Technology changes so fast these days, it's hard to keep up. Who needs a radio anyway? Her sanity's questionable. Someone's at the door. We can't hear what they're saying, but they've been banging on it like crazy. Maybe it's good news, maybe it's bad news. Should we open the door? Really? I say no. We still have a full bottle of water and Timmy's on his way back. Nope. We're not opening the door. Who knows what's on the other side? Better safe than sorry, especially now that we're so close to getting out of this mess in one piece. Let's just hope the military gets here soon. Dolores is very unpredictable. Sometimes we're a bit afraid of her. Dolores will not survive without water any longer. Oh my god. Bandits are at the door. Sold. 111 days. Curiosity killed the cat, as they say. All those expeditions we sent out led a band of renegades right to us. We had to yield, and our fate remains uncertain, but we're not optimistic. The only law now is the law of the wasteland, and we're not going to benefit from that. We held out 112 days. I should have opened the door, huh? But I had a med kit. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. Do you want to play repo?
Hello, 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 hello. Oi. Oh. All right, let's get Briar in here. Oh. Uh, this is not my phone. Oh, it's in my pocket. Ooh. We're just getting Case Briar in here. Ba 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 da ba da ba ba da ba da ba da 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 la 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Oh. Ooh. Sorry, that was a little bright for me. I can update this, actually. Where is it? There you are. Mm. You know what? I'm gonna wait for it to be finished before I actually replace it. This was written by one of my friends. This was drawn by one of my friends, Daisy. So when we get the full thing and figure out how to what? Well, that was weird. Anyway, once we figure out how to Disco Roach, Unbreakable, Conrad Style, Enigma, Duck and Cover. La 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 la. Da, 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 What's falafel tots? Ah! What's falafel? Hmm? I'm trying to get her to play Repo. Yes. I told you this. No. This is Briar Beauty. She doesn't want us to say her name on stream. It's not Muffy. No. No. This is the artist. Also, I asked them to like redo the paw, and this is like the thing, and I went with this one. Yeah. They see this. Just the lines so far. Okay, thank you. Hi, Tank. You won't be seen on stream. What? Come on. Come here, buddy. Come here. I want to show you to the camera. Walter. Hey! You stop that. All right. Oh, we got Stella Bella. Whoa. Look at the Stella. Whoa. Wee. Then Shirley's going off with Mom. Where is it? Where's my game? Ah, there we go. Oh, it's updated. Oh. Ooh, is this what I hope it is? Please. Play. There we go. There we go. Oh, I know what this is. All right. Ah, there you go. I was waiting for her to... What? I was waiting for Briar to start the save here. No. Right. Obvious. Hold on. Uh-oh. Got version mismatch. Work this out here. Oh, that makes sense. Well, eventually he'll get the updates anyway, so. Briar forgot she switched over from the beta to the regular game because one of the friends we were playing with did not switch over to the beta, and then they forgot that they switched. All right. Here we go. There we go. Hello? Hello?
Oh, wow.
Hello?
God, you're pink. Bro,
I'm
you're
pink.
pink.
I'm pink. Hold on, let me see if I can't close a few things here. Try and save some bandwidth here. Nope, open back up. I'm gonna quit out of Discord here. This might save me a bunch of bandwidth. Ah, there we go. Got it down to 79. Heck yeah.
Dang.
Dang. Oh, wait. That didn't work as well as I wanted to. There we go.
Bruh.
What do you mean, bruh? You're
Just-
bruh. Oh yeah, I guessed the password. I legit just guessed it. I didn't even see you message it to me.
What else would it have been?
I don't know.
Hey.
Ah.
I hate security code. They're so annoying.
Why? Am I being loud? Am I too loud? I think think I'm too loud.
Hey Leo, guess what?
What?
I see you.
Are you watching the stream? Oh.
Yes.
Oh. My mom is making food right now, so she can't mod. Although, I can't reach the laptop over there.
Well, that's why I have it. Well, that's why I have it open, because you made me a mod.
Oh yeah, that's true. I did.
And the other reason is that in case I die, I can tell you I died if we're
Yes.
split up. Which, let's be real, is going to happen.
And then you can rage about the time that I shushed you, and then you died because you didn't listen to me.
You didn't explain anything.
You didn't ask for anything. When I'm shushing you, there's probably a very good reason. You know I've played this game more than you, and there's probably a very, very good reason as to why I'm telling you to be quiet.
If only Jason were here.
For real. Is he online? Is he awake?
No, I messaged him like an hour and a half ago. I haven't heard anything back. My guess is he's doing homework.
Probably.
Because he mentioned that he had a lot to do. And then he put some of it off, I think, last night to hang out with me, so... Is your mom on your Twitch account?
I'm on. That's an entirely different account. We're streaming on my mom's account, which is a shared account between me and her. The mod account is an entirely different account, and then I have my own account on my own phone.
Okay, so which account is Leo the creator?
Me. That's mine. That's the one on my phone.
Okay, so then why are you talking about so much soup? And we had a super profit of what?
Oh, because while I was at work, my mom was playing 60 Seconds, and she had a lot of soup.
You know what? Hang on a minute. I'm going to send you something to show your mom.
You can watch the entire stream once it's like posted and stuff.
Yes. But I'm going.
Oh, do you think I could invite my friends? Do you think they would want to play?
As long as I know them.
Oh no, you wouldn't know them. I joined a rando lobby and I just made friends there.
Yeah, I'd rather not.
Alright. That's fair.
Okay, but like, look what I just sent you.
If it's the 60 seconds thing again. Oh my god. Mama! Mom!
Listen, it's amazing, okay?
Briar Beauty has sent me something that they want me to show you. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Listen, I told you the next time you brought that up or a game Genevieve Musical 4, I was going to send it to you.
Tattletale.
They have one for Tattletale too.
I know. That's specifically why I brought it up.
What, do you want me to find it and send it to you too?
No, I'm kidding.
Because trust me, I easily can.
I know you can. Because you're weird.
What? Don't call me weird, it's gonna find out something that I really like, okay? And if you ever play a game that they have a musical for, I'm going to send it to you.
Alright, buddy. Alright.
There will be no escape. You can't.
There will never be an escape. Ugh. think tomorrow, me and my mom are gonna do like a whole 12-hour stream.
Well, if I can, I'll show up, but I
Yeah.
do work tomorrow.
I know.
So, yeah.
Because your schedule is way too full.
I work what do you mean? I work 5 days a week.
Yes. I hardly work 2.
Well, the difference is, Leo, I'm an adult and I need money.
Hey, I'm almost an adult and I need money.
Yes, but I'm in the real world.
What the heck?
Do you have food now?
Hmm?
Do you have food now?
Yes. Oh no, not in the chat. They sent me it directly. Mama. Just watch it. Oh my god, you've seen it? You've seen it? She's seen it.
She knows random encounters.
Yes, apparently.
That makes me so happy.
You made Briar very happy. Oh, I'm kind of nervous to taste these now.
Well, guess what I have?
A little hot.
You wanna know what
Actually,
I
not that
have?
bad. What?
I have cranberry sugar cookies that I made myself.
Wow, no way. Yeah, wow. A little spicy. Walter.
Oh, so that's
Walter.
Walter.
Oh, you took mine? Oh. Sorry, there was a stain on the door that made it look like there was someone standing outside. It was! It's a stain on the door!
Leo, stop dying.
What?
Stop dying to spice.
God, I'm not gonna be able to eat any of Milo's meals because they're all gonna have super spice in them.
Oh, so you're like me, just
No spice tolerance, nothing. I just
Same.
die.
Yeah, but I don't eat spicy food.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Although, this does not taste bad. Actually, pretty good. Do we have anything to drink? Do we get any milk? What time is it? Nah, it's too late.
Oh, wait, no. We're at different times.
Man. Okay, we probably should get started, yeah? We have been sitting here doing nothing, and you're the host.
Well, see, I've been eating my delicious cranberry sugar cookies.
Well, you can stop rubbing it in, okay? Jeez.
Listen, if you gave me some, I would, okay?
Sure you would. Sure.
I would.
Sure, buddy. Ah, Headman Manor. Wait, why are we on level 3? Oh, right, because it's a save.
This
Okay,
is our save.
we need to re-ration it. I have 1 stam, so this one's for me. You took the health, and... I take
How much
strength.
health do you have?
I have 120.
Okay, yeah, then this was mine.
I think I take strength, and then we both take the range. Alright, let's go.
Because I die more than you, so I need the health.
Yeah.
Oh wait, yeah. So I discovered Jason.
It was very spicy. How did you not notice? How did you not know you could ride in the carts?
Well, we only
It's
played
so
this once.
obvious. Oops.
We only played it once. I have an old timey record player.
Oh, you broke it.
Let go. I got
Yeah,
it.
I did. Sorry, I'm trying to. I'm trying to stabilize it. You already damaged it.
Yeah, because I set my mouse the wrong way. Or the stall wheel I did the wrong way.
All right. What else is up there? There's nothing. Oh, an ominous hallway. Isn't that fun? Hey, radiation. Hey, son of a... Grab the cart, grab the cart, grab the cart! Grab the cart! Missed me, missed me. Now you gotta kiss me. Although you're ugly as fuck. Oi, oi, oi! Up here, you big bitch. Whee! Do not come out. Oi! Loser! Loser! Loser. Oh, there's money in here. Okay, if we're very careful. Oh. Okay, come on, come on. Of course it's clowns. Why wouldn't it be a clown? Ocarina. Too bad it's not a cool one. Oh god, these things. Okay. Briar, come on. I know you're alive. Oh, do not come on. Oh, we need a way to kill this thing. Are you gone? Where did you go? Please tell me you went away. Okay, it went away. Ugh. Of course, there's nothing in here but a dead end. Lore. Briar, I know you're alive.
Is it safe?
Yes, I was telling you to come on. I thought you were watching.
I have it muted because then it makes an echo.
Oh.
Also, I'm at 16 health, by the way.
How? What the heck?
He kept hitting me through the wall.
Oh, that's why you gotta crouch.
I was crouched.
I'll be better at crouching. Careful. I can still
I
hit
know.
you. Careful, careful. Hang on, turn around. Hold on. Alright, that's good. Okay. You're gonna want to get down. Get down. No, I'll get this one. Okay, never mind. Oh, you dropped it.
You startled me.
Ah, got it.
I didn't know what it was, and you startled me, so I just let go of the mouse button because I got startled.
Sorry. Hold on, there's something in here. Uh-huh. Ocarina. Okay, you can hide in here.
Goodbye.
Well, I still need the ocarina. Careful, careful. Careful, careful. I got it, I got it. Oh, that's... No! Oh,
You said you had it.
I had the... I thought I had it, but I was grabbing the... Okay, I'm gonna stash the cart in here. Just in case. Oh, got it. I don't usually hide in those because they're hard. Okay. Huh. I'd really recommend you hide inside the chest because it's like one of the best hiding spots for you.
I think this is fine.
All right. Oh yeah, by the way, there's 3 enemies in this. I'm pretty sure. A radio. Ship in a bottle. Ring. Stuff on here. Stuff on that. I think the devs are doing a pretty good job managing this game, honestly. Briar? Oh god, no, get away from me. Don't you touch me with your weird, smelly hands. I know you're harmless, but oh my god, you're annoying. Ha! Tom! Briar. Come on. We gotta go.
I like how I just scared you.
Uh-huh.
I wasn't even trying to, I just clicked back into the cave.
It's just the suddenness of how it opened. Okay, I'm gonna stash the cart over here. Hold on, there's stuff in there. There's a thing in there. Oh wait, no, it was in here. The bed is a pretty good hiding spot. Oh, God, you're scaring me. Stop it.
But it's fun.
It makes me nervous.
But it's fun.
Oh, Mom's watching. What?
Hi.
What the heck? Hi, I can see you through the chest.
No, you can't.
Uh-huh.
That's a lie.
Oh, hi, buddy. You really should stop touching the chest. Hi, buddy.
I don't want to leave the chest now.
All right. Oh, not this thing. Ugh. Get away from the valuables. You dick. I can see your eye. Oh, it sees you. Yeah, they can see you because you're sticking out of the thing. But... Ah! You. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. You're alive somehow. But you're really not in a place where I can get to you. Okay, where did he take you? Ah! Get off me. Briar. Sorry, I hope you don't mind if I'm a little indecent here. God. No, you're still alive. But where are you? Oh. If that was the sound of you dying... Okay. Did Briar say anything? Oh, you're not even looking at the chat. Oh. Trying to figure out references. Did Briar say anything in chat that they're dead? Mm-hmm. It's you and Briar. Hi, Harla. Hey, baby. Okay. Where is Briar? I really wish I could see her right now. Huh. Hey. Oh. Where did she go? I assume she's hiding somewhere. Because it says she's still alive. Wow, talk about cold hard cash. Oh, you weren't even watching the stream when I said that. Oh man, that was there's a stack of bills in the fridge, and I said talk about cold hard cash. Man, you never are around for my jokes. Ugh. Okay, there's a TV in here. I can bring that. Okay, so they're probably over by the beginning of the level. Oof. Handles are worth nothing. If I'm a real repo thing, wouldn't I be taking everything? Na 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 na. Oh.
Leo?
Huh. Where?
I'm at the car.
There you are. Jesus, where were you? Where did it take you?
All the way back to the beginning, I had to hide in the ship from the monster. I I don't know how it is. He walked like right past me. I wasn't even hiding under anything.
Okay. Well, that's because of crouch mechanics. Okay, we gotta get this all the way back to the first extraction point without anything being broken. Be a monster or otherwise. Although, oh, hello, Hidden. Oh, don't you dare! Oh my God. Okay, bye. Where am I going? Release me. Thank you. Can I grab you? Do I have enough strength to grab you? No, I only have one strength upgrade, don't I? Yeah. Ugh. Okay, I'm back. Hello? Briar?
Boo.
Hi.
I was hiding in the bushes.
What?
I was hiding in the bushes.
The cheerful redhead? Oh, God! No, 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 no! We gotta get the thing out of here. Okay. Is this... Ow!
Sorry.
Please don't do that.
I'm sorry.
Get under here with me. Go through the chair. There you go.
I was trying. I couldn't see it.
The angry button. What's the there it is.
Something just got damaged in the cart. Don't be angry
That's
at
fair.
me.
That's fair.
How dare you
Yes.
be angry at me?
Yeah.
How dare? I'd be angry at you now.
Moira Brown from Fallout 3. I've never played Fallout 3. I have seen... You want to know something? I did actually... In one of my runs, I actually met the protagonist of Fallout 1 asking for the water chip, and I just gave him a bottle of water. All right. Yeah. They make a lot of Fallout references, although they're real. Yeah. Bye. I'm gonna put you in here. Missed me. Loser. I did not. I did not. I'm more focused on this thing. I know, I am starving. Well, that was a stupid idea. I have no idea. Hang on. Let me get to a safe place. It's too dark. I don't know then. Alright, peppers and onions, peppers and onions. Is that meat? Oh, hey, buddy. Eh. Oh my god. Oh. Hi.
Hi.
Okay, we gotta deal with this dude. Get away. Don't even try. We both know you're going to absolutely fail at doing that. A hidden. Yeah, I can deal with that. You know, he's an annoyance, but he's fine most of the time. Because he doesn't really do anything to you. He just relocates you. And yes, it's bothersome, but ultimately... Slam him! Slam him! This is called the skewer. It's... we got it. You got... Well, you don't have to. You can deal with all these monsters any way you want. Ah! God, my dick. Ah, well. Bye.
Oh, bye.
Oh, I hate these things. Okay, I gotta try and get this out of harm's way here. There we go. We did some damage to it, though, so we probably can get it, like, next round. Oh, hi. Whee! Hi. Oh, that's hilarious. Ow. Where did the skewer go? Briar?
Yeah,
You good?
yeah. I'm
Yeah. Oh, of course you are.
I'm just gonna stay with the car and wait
Oh,
for
did
you
you see the new dev update video?
No.
Oh, the new weapon looks so good.
Also, I don't know why, but that hidden guy, he's wanting you to be in the same spot every time.
That's because he's trying to just drag you to the furthest away position. No! Let go of me! Yes! Okay, there's a harp in here, and harps are heavy and make noise, so I want to... Ah. Diamond in here. Look out, watch out, watch out, watch out! 23,000. Oh, God. There's a TV in here. There it is. Hold on, hold on, hold on. It will attract monsters if we're not careful. That's why I'm bringing the cart over to it.
I was just curious how much it cost.
Alright, let's go.
That was all.
Okay. I could have sworn we had some equipment, didn't we? Or did we only get upgrades?
We
Okay,
only
help
got
me
upgrades.
lift this. Thank you. Into the cart, into the cart, into the cart, into the cart. Got it.
Oh, I can't ride in the cart anymore.
Cry about it.
Eh.
Hey, it's falling out. Oh, God. Well, don't jump on it. You can damage things by jumping on them. What are you
It's
laughing
not
about?
damaged.
Ugh. Don't hold it. Don't hold it. Don't hold it. It'll attract monsters. I'm being serious. It has a chance to turn on and start attracting monsters.
Oh.
That's why I moved the cart super close to it, so we had to hold it less. Okay. Okay. You stay there. Alright, what else? Oh, yes, the cold hard cash. Hold on, Spewer's in here. You want to try and kill the Spewer?
Yes.
Ah, time to leave! Oh! Get away from me. Missed me. No, stop damaging our stuff! You absolute dick. Oh, how much did you damage? Oh, God. I think we can kill him together, maybe? Oh.
No.
Yeah, we're gonna want more strength. Or a gun. You wanna buy a shotgun? Try and shoot him in the face execution style? Okay, Zeevy's fine. Spearbird's still here. Get away from me. Ay! Oh. Che madre.
You look funny.
Shut up. I could just stand in here. Well, that would kill me and... Yeah. Don't stand in front of me. I will damage you. Okay, so get the cart over here. Okay. Oh, you dick. Hang on, help me kill this thing. Onto the floor. Up, down. Aye! We have to grab it together or it doesn't work. Down, up, down. Got him. Ha! What an idiot.
The TV.
Ow, come on. Save me. No. He's doing a good job. What do you mean trying? He's doing a great job. Okay. Oh, there's a ring over here. Probably been severely damaged. Hello.
Hi, I put something in the cart.
What'd you put in?
I found-
Oh, champagne.
I found. Yeah.
Champagne.
Yeah, I got the TV back in.
Okay. Don't try alone, please.
I wasn't going to. I'm saying we gotta get the TV.
Okay. Again, the same rant I always have is how do you lose value in a stack of dollars? It doesn't make sense. Okay.
Well, you see, each dollar
If we're fast. Hi, buddy. Okay,
That
let's
says
move
we
it. Come on,
lose.
let's move it. Move it, move it, move it, move it, move it. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go.
Where?
To the extraction point.
Go here, this thing.
No, damn it.
Let's move it, let's move it, let's move it without telling me where we're moving it to. I can't help you move it there.
Okay, perfect. Okay. Okay. Hold on.
Do we want the harp?
Yes, we do. That's what I'm planning here. Okay, so if we're fast enough, we can get this before the clown. No, you rang it. Okay. Hang on. Grab it by the base. Grab it by the bottom. Okay. Oh, God. Put it in, put it in, put it in, put it in, put it in. Put me in, put me in, put me in, put me in. You know what? Actually, that's pretty clever. I live! I live.
I'm under the desk.
I live.
How much health do you have?
1. I don't know how I got revived, but I got revived. By some stroke of luck. We have to get back. We have to get back now.
I'm at 16 health. Yeah, turn around.
Get away from me. Get away from me. Thanks.
Well, I have 6 health. You have 11. You should have the health. You're also more likely to survive than me. Oh, that's
Okay. Don't stand in front of me. Coast is clear. Let's go. Huh. Yeah, I get it. What, seriously? Oh. She's gonna have to get moving. Oh dear. Because she's crouched. Hold on, where is she? I think she's close.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
You gotta get over. You gotta go. You have to, or else we're stuck here.
You died?
You have to go. No, don't go over to my body. You gotta get back. Crouch, crouch, crouch. You can duck the laser attack.
I didn't know that. And you said it. And your stream has it. So I didn't know that until after.
All right. Uh-huh. Okay. Ay, chapadito! You cheater.
How was I a cheater?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I dodged your gun. I didn't know dodge was keeping Leo.
Huh? No. I'm giving you shit.
We're going.
You can duck the laser attack. Don't just stand there and take it.
First of all, I was running.
What?
I didn't just stand there. I started running, trying to find a spot to
Yes,
hide.
but the best option is to, when he laughs, duck it.
Oh. Leo. Why are there spider webs?
There's no spider enemy in this game.
Good.
Okay, something's out there. Who's there? Oh, it's just you. Okay. You're not that bad, but who else is here? Also, how have I not found any valuables in my entire search? Aha! What? Oh, that's what. Mama, you're reading chat, remember? Of course. There we go. Where is your corpse? Why? Ooh. Why did you walk in front of the spooky scarecrow lady? Maybe you shouldn't do that. What'd she say? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Sure. Then why are you dead? Uh-huh. Right. Okay. Okay. Ah. Well, I can't undeadify you right now. Uh-huh. Yes. Because you suck. Hello. What's this? Okay. Don't turn. Don't turn on. Good. Maybe. Oh, hi. Hello, pole. Where are these other valuables? Hmm. Ow. Okay. This is not the only best place to put it, but ooh, hello, monkey. Monkey. Reject humanity, return to monkey. Was there anything in this chest I didn't think to check? If there was, it's probably all destroyed by now. Run on top of the table. Disrespectful, alright. Well, that's just fun. Oh. A goblet. Now all we need is some coconuts and a horse. You scared me. Yes. Oh my god! I just got attacked. Oh, I just left the cart there. Oh! I'm dead. I'm doomed. Oh my god. Well. Well. Oh god. Screwed my cart. You jackass. Oh, uh, 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 come on. Get. Alright, that's good enough. Oh, that terrified me. Radiation. How delicious. Haha. Okay, I want to see what was in that room I ran into. Oh! Here we go. It's essentially just playing a single-player game, except now you have voice chat. Ooh. Any more yummies? No yummies. Aha! Okay. Huh. No, nothing there. I think that's all in the level. Unless there's something. Aha! You thought you could escape me? I see you. Give. You will not escape repossession. You are become my possessions now. Ugh. No wonder you couldn't pay your taxes. You spent it all on this mansion, and then you couldn't buy anything else. That and you don't exist anymore. You're all dead. But still. I think I got everything. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 26,000. I'm probably walking right into them, aren't I? It's a single-player game, except I have like an extra head just in the van for no reason. It's a little bobblehead. 31,000. Hoya! Hello. Hello. Hi. Hoya! You okay?
I told you.
Uh-huh.
I don't know why you're so surprised. Literally, people are standing in the box thing.
I never said I was surprised.
And I accidentally left it open. And
Woo.
I stopped to get a drink. And next thing I know, that thing was killing me before I could even react. Grab it. It's okay. I figure out how to rotate that, maybe that's.
Whee! That's too expensive. All right. Hey. Well, guess you're stuck like that. Bye. This is your fault. You know that, right?
Hey!
Loser.
Okay, I will be right back before we start, okay? We'll get ice in my water.
Alright. There we go. Get rotated. Hello.
I'm back.
Hello.
Hi.
Get rotated. Ah.
I don't remember how to do it.
Press Q. What?
I'm gonna get you for that.
Nuh-uh. You can't even get me in the first place. Ow!
Yeah, I still got you though.
Idiot. Swift Broom Manor. Let's do some Harry Potter shit.
Excuse me? That says Swift Academy? Learn to read, Leo.
Shut up. I didn't think I would hit you.
Fine, just for that.
Did you just try and bite me with through the cart?
Although that would have been funny if I did. And you lost health.
Alright, buddy. I'm gonna feed you to the rabbit. Huh?
Just don't about this potion being so yes.
The dialogue they have written for everything is friggin' wild, brother.
I am the queen of this cart.
Do your job.
I am. It's called riding in the cart. That's my job. My job is to ride in the cart.
Okay, stop. You're gonna damage our valuables. Okay, you already just damaged one of our valuables, dude.
You
Out of the
dropped
cart.
it. You dropped me on it.
Out of the cart. You have
You're
lost.
no fun.
No,
It
you've lost
wasn't
cart
fun.
privileges. You've already damaged one of our valuables.
How was you? You put me down on it.
I didn't put you down on anything. You're jumping on them.
No, I jumped on the edge and then dropped on it safely.
No,
No.
Briar. It doesn't matter if you drop in safely. You're still gonna damage our valuables.
No, I got damaged.
I'm serious. No more cart.
Meanie.
Look out. Look out.
You're so mean.
Because I'm trying to play a game. Anyway. Oh, hey, buddy. Hi.
And this is exactly why I'm hiding.
You didn't even know he was there. All right. So far, so good. So far, at least. Oh, God, no. Gnomes. Help, 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 help. Help.
Oh, there we go. I don't see any gnomes. Oh, there it is.
Hurry up. You can just toss them. You don't have to, like, hold them. You can just throw them, and they'll die.
Smashing them like that is more fun, okay?
Yes, but just
Satisfying.
throwing the little... You're going to get hurt. You're gonna get hurt doing that.
I'm already somehow.
Because you died.
Oh, right.
Oh, right. Hey,
Yeah.
gently, gently, gently. Okay. Slowly over the chair and to the cart. There we go.
There's broomsticks. I want a broomstick.
No, no touchy.
Oh.
Okay, see, this is why no touchy. I got it.
Just take the clown. Do you think the monster's gonna hurt me up here?
It'll see you, but it won't hurt you.
Cool. I think I'll stay here then. This is a nice comfy bed.
Oh, no, it's not gonna see you over there. Hey, distractions over here.
If I jump down from here, will I get hurt?
Yes.
Aw. You lied. I took no damage from that.
Okay.
I want to go to school here. This place looks fun.
Except for when the headmaster is apparently driven crazy and killed all his students.
Well, yeah, but like before that.
Hold on. Hold on. Press Q. Huh. What do you see up there?
Nothing.
You sure?
Yeah. Yeah, hang on though. Yeah, no, there's nothing up there.
Send me up.
Get rotated.
Ow. There we go. Yep. Gnomes, headmen. Oh. I can hear you. You didn't die, surprisingly.
Yeah, you just shot him and I killed the gnomes.
Nice.
Well, the one that managed to get hit on.
The only issue is distract. It's going to be a gnome festival. It's the only reason I hate it. Katie! If you're gonna go AFK, pay attention and hide. If you gotta go AFK, go into a hiding place first. What'd they say? Mama, remember, you're reading chat for me. Oh. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Oh my God, move! Oh, how useless. Oh, whatever. I don't know how to use this thing. If you're going to go AFK, hide. Hide somewhere. Everyone's a loser. Oh.
I thought I did. I thought I left myself crouched under the table, but I guess I was
No, you were standing upright. You were just standing there. You were legit just standing there.
I could have sworn I was under the table.
Oh. Briar.
What?
Briar.
No.
Briar.
No.
Briar. Briar.
What?
Briar.
Go away.
Okay, you want to do another round, or are you done?
Let's do Dead Island.
Okay, that would mean How long have we been streaming? There should be a stream. There should be a number at the bottom corner that we can check.
It says 5 hours and 50
We have been streaming for 5 hours. Is that a good place to stop? Yeah. Okay. Alright, peoples. That is gonna be enough for tonight because we got a massive stream tomorrow. Oh, okay. So we got a semi-massive stream tomorrow, and then Alright, that sounds good. So, we will see you all tomorrow. Night chat. Say night chat, Briar.
Good night.
Bye.